Mom? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, say aye aye, Captain. Aye aye, Captain. Uh-oh, my internet galek. Galek joy. Hi, Captain. Hello. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for gathering here, everyone. My name is Auregalia Aruri. You can call me Aruri, and I'm a wind-up Vtuber. Hello. Tada. Hi. Glasses. Oh yes. Hi, Captain. You wanna see it up close? Here. Yeah. There's like a key dangling on the other side, but people hardly see it because of my hair. My rigging is whack. Not the rigging, my tracking is whack. But oh well, we'll live. Webcam life be like. 가깝네. 가깝죠. 타라님. Hold on. Okay. Sorry for the slight delay, guys. Today I wasn't feeling like eating much, so then earlier I heated up some biryani rice. Ooh, I had some biryani rice, so I feel more energetic now. Hello, so close you're gonna make me blush? Really? Really now? I should do an ASMR stream where I'm like this close. Hey, ASMR. Hi. Hello. Udah. Okay, guys. Before we start, I just want to say this stream is not family friendly. This stream is not family friendly. It's not fully safe for work. So if you are uncomfortable with this kind of content, or if you're a kid, feel free to not watch this stream. I'll catch you tomorrow. I have 2 collabs. So as I mentioned yesterday, tomorrow onwards, I'm gonna have a full collab week up until next weekend. Every single day there's gonna be a collab. I think at least almost every single day. Maybe there's gonna be one day where there's no collab. But yeah, stay tuned for a lot of Lethal Company collabs. I have so many coming up. I'm also hosting one on Sunday with Fluffy Jam. We have like 12 people in the game, so yeah, stay tuned. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I forget, tomorrow I have a collab in the morning for Lethal Company, and then in the evening for Overwatch 2. Yeah, I'm gonna play Overwatch 2 on my new PC. And yeah, you guys can try to help me out with the settings. I think I might stream that on YouTube. If not, then on Twitch. Yeah, guys, time to lose faith in humanity. No, we might after today's stream. Yeah. Are you winning? I hope. But yeah, hello, welcome in. So yeah, tomorrow onwards is gonna be collabs after collabs for the week. But I did promise lots of people that I was going to do a collab after I got better from COVID last year, but here we are. Here we are with the collab after collab after collab. So yeah, stay tuned. It's gonna be a lot of screaming, laughing, yelling. Hey, good morning, Juju. Oh my god, it's 5 a.m. for you. Don't push yourself. If you fall asleep, it's okay. You can always watch the VOD later. Yeah, collab week. It's gonna be really fun. I'm excited. Yeah, guys. And yeah, I know my my background still looks very festive, but 'tis the season. We'll live. will live. Yeah, collab week. So that's next week and tomorrow onwards. I've been losing sleep making hella thumbnails. I'm in charge of making all the collab thumbnails. At least for the ones that I'm hosting. So yeah, stay tuned. I'm about to lose it. Yeah. Decorations will be up till next Christmas, and you know it. not here, because the day after Christmas we start taking it down and we start putting up Chinese New Year decorations, which is coming up in half a month. Yeah, I won't be streaming much in early February because I'm going back to my hometown for Chinese New Year, and I'll probably be there for a week and a half or so. So I'm gonna be inactive for a week and a half. Yeah, guys. Hello, welcome, Japanese name. I'm sorry, I can't read Japanese. But yeah, today we're going to do, we're gonna review some stories. They're unhinged, they're not safe for work, they're a little cray-cray. On Reddit, the subreddit called Am I the Asshole? So in case you've never heard of this before, essentially what this is people would, they would post their stories like, hey, am I the asshole for doing this, and they're asking the Redditors, the people on Reddit, if they were assholes or not. And today we will judge and see if they are or not. And then tell me your opinions and, you know, your thoughts, because this is why I do these streams. I want to learn about you, and I would love to share my thoughts as well. Yeah, go ham. Today we judge, okay? Yeah, it's fine. Our opinions can differ. We can agree to disagree, and things might get heated, but there's no hard feelings today, okay? I just want to make sure to put it out there. Don't fight each other in the chat. We can hold civilized discussions and not insult each other, okay? We will not do that in this house. And this FW is what keeps me going, literally working right now, by the way. Oh god. At a workplace when it's not safe. Daniel, alright, Daniel, I'll remember that. Hi, Sheriff Pumpkin. Subreddit AITA, interesting reads. Yeah, so I didn't really choose too many, because I think we'll be scrolling through some of the stories. But it should be really interesting. I can tell it's gonna be spicy. Yeah, I chose some. But once we run out of those, we're gonna start scrolling. Anything goes. And I thought today's stream might be a little chill, because I'm not feeling too well still. I think I'm still feeling a little sick. But we'll see if it's still gonna be chill in a few minutes. Oh, you work from home, I see. Let's take a quick attendance before we start, why don't we? If you're here, say yes. Because I think most of the answers we're gonna get today is gonna be yes. Laughter is the best medicine. I don't disagree. Alright, keep it coming. I think my internet is slow today because my chat delay is huge. Okay. Alright, let's see. We have Baimon, we have Daniel, we have Kaneko Estalia, we have the Zapman, hello. We have Aria, we have Jesse Lockhart, we have Atlas Gatekeeper, we have Madzai, we have Rika, we have Empanator. Baimon said yesn't. We have Ami, we have Lord Peace, hello. Welcome in, welcome. Okay. With Nick. I have tea here, by the way. I have lychee tea here because I wasn't feeling too well. I was like, I should make tea. And also water. How are you? I'm a little sick, but I do feel better than yesterday for sure. It's just I think I'm recovering, though slowly, as I always do with sicknesses. Why am I always sick? Huh? I feel like you know, I'm if not sick every day, I'm sick every other day. Okay, guys. Am I the asshole? We're gonna start answering these questions. Head packs and hugs, thank you. So sweet. So very sweet. Let's come on over here. Okay, so this is the subreddit. Let me shrink. Okay, I've shrunken. Today my main monitor is on the left side just because I had it on and I didn't want to move it. So yes. Alright. Mac, hello, how's it going today? We just started. I hope it's gonna be a good stream. I feel like it is gonna be. We're gonna be super judgmental today. But in case you don't know, I do have another segment for discussion. It's called Would You Rather? So I'll ask you a question. Would you rather this, or would you rather suck on SpongeBob's toes or lick Squidward's nose? And then you have to answer which one and tell me why, you know, but I haven't done that segment in a while. Today we're going to do Am I the Asshole, which I will ask you, I will read out the story for you and then we'll discuss our opinions. Suck for free. Why for free when you could have charged him? Welcome back for 1 month, Jessie Lockhart. I'm here for all the brain damage. Yes, yes. And I just want to clarify, I am not a Redditor. I don't really know how to use Reddit. I mean, it's a forum. How hard can it be? I don't really use Reddit or 4chan or Watasu, whatever. So I'm new to forums, okay? The only forums that I know were like back in my day. We used to run K-pop group fan bases in forums, but now no more. I don't think they run it in forums anymore. But back then when there were forums after forums, and I was admin for a lot of them for K-pop groups. Okay, so that's the only forum that I know, which is very different. SpongeBob is very strict with his hygiene routine. I guess he is, huh? Or like, I guess like lick up Gary slime. You know what? We'll think about the would you rather next time. It gets really wild. But yeah, okay, so in case you don't know, this is the Am I the Asshole subreddit. And I haven't read through a lot of these yet. But today we're gonna do the Am I the Asshole stuff from this Twitter account. It's called AITA_online. Yeah, 592k followers. Thank you. This is their credit. I'm giving them credit, okay? Don't say I'm stealing content without giving credit. We'll be reading posts from this website because they've nicely taken screenshots for us. Hi, Darius! Hope you're doing well. Other than being so cute, though, I'm not feeling so well. But thank you for dropping by, Darius. How was your day? How was your day? The weekend is upon us, by the way. And I've chosen quite a few. So we can start review. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to judge? Not this one, not this one. I haven't read that one yet. But yeah. Oh, this one is cute. You're sick? Yes, I am. I have been for the past few days. I think past 4 days. Yeah, I haven't been feeling well for the past 4 days. Kind of sad. Take some of my healing powers again. Don't worry, you don't owe me one. I hope not, because I'll be owing you a lot. I need healing powers every day. Okay, alright guys. So let's review the first one. I know the top part is a little cropped off, but it's fine. So this first one is called Am I the Asshole for Naming My Dog Brad? Instant no, not the asshole. Well, we'll see, okay? Okay, it's fine if it's blocked. I'll read it out for you. Okay, it's fine if it's blocked, you can't read it. I'll read it out for you. So, I've always thought it's funny when dogs have human names. Much more amusing to me than giving them obvious dog names like Spike or Jellybean or whatever. Never had an issue with Brad's name being what it is until recently. My sister got a new boyfriend, and I'm sure you can see where this is going. I don't think I even have to say his name. Well, my sister came over the other day with him, and we met for the first time. Everything was all fine and good until he asked what my dog's name was. I laughed a little and said that his name was also Brad. He looked at me for a second and asked if I was joking or not. I told him no, his name is actually Brad. After that, his whole mood flipped, and the remainder of the visit just had an uncomfortable vibe. A while after they left, my sister called me and started berating me for disrespecting her boyfriend. Honestly, this seems like such a Brad thing to do for him to do. And I don't think I did anything wrong here, but maybe I'm wrong, question mark. Should I have lied about Brad's name so I didn't risk hurting his feelings? Added here's a picture posted in the comments, but I figured I should put it here instead. Default Brad. So this is Brad's. This is what Brad looks like. Bless his heart. Okay. Added to when my sister started a post, and so did Brad number 2. They have been bickering and apparently split up. Brad number 1 and I don't want any part of that nonsense, so don't call me till you figure it out, Sarah. What do you think? I don't know. I think the am I the asshole question is that like, should she have lied about, or should they have lied about Brad's name so they didn't have to hurt his feelings? Were they an asshole for answering that the dog's name is Brad? Brad number 2, Giga Chat OP. For me, I think the answer is no. I don't think they were an asshole because the dog's name is Brad. Okay, listen. He didn't name the dog after the guy. Yes, I think it's really funny if someone named their pet after you. Then it gets a little weird. To me, I find it hilarious, but it also depends on what the animal looks like. This is what Brad looks like. Listen. I mean, Brad looks cute and harmless. If I shared the same name with Brad, I don't think I'll be mad, right? Would you guys be mad? You know, I changed the dog's name from Brad just because the guy is the asshole. Imagine him being petty and get mad over a name of a pet. If he's mad that someone's dog's name is Brad, well then I have news for him. There's like plenty of freaking pets out there with Brad as the name, you know, like freaking like what's a human pet name? Like I don't know, I never named any of my pets human names, but like maybe like what's a good pet name? Kevin. I'm about to name my hamster, if I get one, Kevin. Like, you can't get mad over names. Honestly, I don't think you can. Like, again, they didn't name this dog after that person. Josh? People name their pets Josh? Paul feels so real. Like, feels so human. I mean, personally, I can't get used to it. If I were to name my pet, it'd be like Gigi or Kiki or Lala, you know? You think the dog is so cute? The dog is cute. You know what I think this is? So I think fucking Brad number 2, because this is Brad number 1. The dog is Brad number 1, right? Default Brad. Yeah, Brad number 1 and I. Okay, so this is Brad number 1. I think Brad number 2 just has some issues he needs to work out. You know, like imagine getting mad over a fucking name, like pet name. It's not like your name is Joe. Cause then every time you go out and you meet someone, they're gonna be like Joe Mama, and after a while that gets old, right? This literally, the dog's name is Brad. I'm telling you, the dog's name is Brad. Then why you mad? It's not like the OP is making fun of the name Brad either. It's just you name your pet Brad and like that's fine, right? Every username I see is a pet name. Is Jesse Lockhart a pet name? I don't think okay, if it's Jesse, like if you call yourself Jesse, I can see like, okay, maybe pets can have your name. But if you have like a full name, like first last name, I'm like, I don't know, is that still a pet name? It can be if you want to. Oh, hey Jesse. I'm about to rizz up your pet name. This is why I call my cat that lives on my balcony cat. Simple. Like some people name their cats Kitty. Yeah, like literally. Like no, that's not really a name, but I guess it is. Whatever you call your pet is the name, right? Yeah. It should be like one of your family have the same name as your BF. Yeah, what if your brother's name is like Alan, and then your boyfriend's name is Alan? Like, sure, it can get confusing, but I don't think that's weird, right? Like, that doesn't make you an asshole. Like, does that make you an asshole for finding a partner that has the same name? That's just so weird. Like, you know? Yeah, like if I get a new pet, who knows, I might call it Aruri Jr., right? Don't think it's okay to get mad at that thing. Dog wasn't named after him. Yeah, it wasn't named after. Okay, how about this? Let's change the scenario, right? Let's change the scenario. What if the dog was named after him? Are they still an asshole? Cause like, I'll be honest, someone named their cat after me in real life. Just cause I don't know, I have a unique name. I'm not gonna dox myself, but I have a unique name in real life. Like people will remember immediately when I tell them what my name is. And someone named their cat after me, but I didn't think it was rude or anything. I was just like, cool. I mean, whatever you want to call your pet is none of my business. It's not like you're making fun of my name, right? It's just like, it's like meeting someone who shares the same name as you. Yeah, Aruri Jr., yeah. Because it's like this. Say if your name was John and you meet someone else called John, right? Are you gonna get mad at that person just because they look uglier than you and their name is John? It's so weird to me that to get mad over names. Like what? You know? It's not like the person said, oh my god, you have a little Johnny every time they meet you. They're like, your little John is so small. Like they're not gonna, it's like, I don't know. It's not like the intention of making fun was there. Sister is smart to break up with a guy so petty. It sounds to me this guy has small PP energy. This guy's energy is like a little weak, you know? Yeah, it's cute. John, good morning, Ko. Comparing to someone to a cat is different from a dog. Like calling someone a dog is usually more derogatory. Oh, that's true. But what if they really like your name? What if they like the name Sirius and like, you know, they want to name their dog Sirius just because they like the name? Like they're like, oh, it's such a mysterious name. It's so like fairy tale, like Hogwarts, like. I guess there is a character with the name Sirius. But you know, what if they really like the vibe and they decide to call their dog that, but they don't mean any bad, like, you know, intention or anything. Yeah, it's so petty. You give John's a bad name? The guy didn't ask to be ugly or ask for his name to be called John. I guess in America you can legally change your name, but in Asia, I don't know. People kind of just stick with what their parents call them. Yeah. Calling someone a cat is more like you're lazy and fluffy or something like that. Wish someone would call me lazy and fluffy, not just lazy. If it's a cool dog, I wouldn't mind. If it's a black German shepherd or something. What if it's a pug? But they don't hate you or want to make fun of you or say you look like a pug. They just like the name. Personally, I don't think it's an a-hole thing to do. But what do you think? Because my dad has had someone name their cat after me, and I was just like, cool. I don't care. Like that's your cat. Depends on their intention. Like no ill intention. Yeah. If they had ill intention, then for sure they're an asshole. Like if someone named their ugly ass hamster after you, you know, then that's terrible. So was it possible to change your name? Last name when you marry, you can't even get completely a new one. First name only if you prove it has massively negative impact in your life or witness protection. But what's the reason though? Like what's the reason for not being able to change your name? Then it's fine, but if it's like my ex naming their ugly dog after me, then no. Why would your ex do that to themselves? Because some people are petty like that, but it's stupid, right? If you name your pet that you probably have to keep for like the next 10, 20 years if your pet lives that long, after your ex that you hate, that's stupid, no? Like, I would not want to constantly remember. And especially when it comes to a pet where you train them to know their name. Like, what if you're over your ex in 5 years, right? What if your ex is over you in 5 years and they want to change their pet's name? It's going to be too hard because the pet might not answer to the name. Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah. How are they supposed to know their name is Brad? Exactly. So I think Brad number 2, the human Brad, has like small wee wee energy. because he got mad. The fact that his girlfriend's his girlfriend's sister has the same, like their pet has the same name as them. That's so, like, bro, if you trip over something as small as that, then I think you got a lot to work on, bro. As our government, I think the bar is too high personally. It's kind of sad that you can't even have freedom over your own name. True, right? Bureaucracy reason Germany, despite known for engineering efficiency, seems to be very slow when it comes to paperwork. Oh. So you could get an official artist name on top of your normal one. It's legally equivalent. Oh. So like an alias? Like say if you're a celebrity and you call yourself like Hard Steel or something like that. It's still legal, I guess? Because it's an artist name, right? Don't name yourself Hard Steel. Okay, I pulled that out of my ass. Don't name yourself Hard Steel. Okay? It's on your national ID too. Imagine you're just trying to card someone and you look at their card and you just see Hard Steel. You're like, what the fuck? I'll be damned. I'll be damned. You know what? I think Brad number 1 is a cute little doggo, and I wouldn't be mad if I had the same name as Brad number 1. Yeah. He's wearing a cone. You're gonna use that? No. It is a hardcore name in it. It's a rock star name. Okay. Hard Steel, that sounds R18. Sounds like a Final Fantasy character. It should be, and they should pay me royalty for it. Alright, next one. Next, am I the asshole for making a joke about my brother's affair at his wedding? By the way, I've only read the titles, I've not really read the stories. This is wild though. This is really wild because... You mean like, is it like, okay, we'll find out if it's an active affair or not. But you know what, I should make a poll for a yes or no. Here. Here. I'll make a poll and then you guys vote, okay? Next, am I the asshole? When I was in elementary school, I was the type of kid who got disrupts class often on their report cards, so I never focused much on school. My district had this system where they would pair high schoolers with younger kids to help them with school, etc. And my mother made me do that after I kept getting in trouble. So my tutor was a freshman, Abby, so she would come to her house after school to help me with my homework or something, I barely remember. My brother John was the same age as Abby, so they would talk to each other and ended up dating. She stopped tutoring me officially after like a month, but since she was at our house a lot, I also talked to Abby a lot. We were close as well. Fast forward 10 years, Abby and John got married and had a kid together. 5 years later, John tells me that he's getting a divorce because he met someone new. It sucked because I liked John and Abby together. But whatever. Then he tells me he had an affair with his new girlfriend. Also sucks, and I told him he shouldn't have hurt Abby like that, but whatever. I also asked Abby how she was doing, and she wasn't doing well and told me she didn't want her to be the reason I have a bad relationship with my brother. There's more. However, 2 months before the wedding, Abby calls me and tells me that my brother's girlfriend has been harassing her non-stop. She showed me the text, and his girlfriend was saying some pretty disturbing things about how she's so much better than Abby, taunting Abby for having to share custody of her kid now, etc., just making fun of her and bullying her. I told my brother about this, and he said he would ask his girlfriend about it. A month later, I asked him if he ever brought it up, and he said he did, but saw nothing wrong with the texts, which pissed me off. I confirmed that he saw the same text that I saw. Abby apologized for involving me in the whole thing in the first place, encouraged me to still go to the wedding where my brother asked me to make a speech. The speech went well until I made a joke. The gist of the joke was me turning to his new wife and telling her that if she's learned anything new from this, she should know that my brother will never let his wife stop him from finding the love of his life. This got my brother and his wife really mad, and they kicked me out shortly after. My brother has been calling, texting me non-stop, yelling at me. TLDR, I made a joke about my brother's affair. Am I the asshole? Ooh, this one is really spicy because it's between some a friend that you really like as a human being versus your own blood. And what do you guys think? Vote up, vote up, vote up. Hella, lots of you guys voted before I even read the story. So, okay. I don't think... Ooh, this is hard because, like, okay, if they hadn't done it in a public space, then I would say they're not an asshole. But because they did it at a wedding where, like, I'm assuming relatives on both sides were there, you know, the children were probably there, that's tough. Yeah, revenge, so hard. Keep it between you guys, don't make it public. Yeah, for me, I think if you made it public, I think you're kind of an asshole because that's disrespectful. Not like I'm not backing up a cheater. Like, I'm just saying, but if you went public with it, it's really messy. It's ugly. That's when you make it like, bro, you made a whole thing. Yeah. But it's also kind of like one of the situation where like the girl was such a bitch, like, cause she was like taunting her, bullying her and shit. Maybe she deserved that slap on the face. Cause you have to understand from the OP's point of view, they must have been mad, like on behalf of Abby. Yeah, you vote yes. Hi Cliff, come on in, share your opinions with us. She made it very awkward. Yeah. But if I have to choose though, I would say no. They're not an asshole. Because there are consequences to your actions. On both ends, right? And it's not just like the girl was at fault and not the brother, they're both at fault. So it's like kind of like karma's a bitch. But it doesn't help anyone. It doesn't resolve anything. It's kind of just one of those like, I want to get back at you just because you hurt someone that I care for. And that doesn't help anything. I feel like it would have helped if they confronted them privately together. Like if I was this OP, I would have brought Abby into the room, private room, and like with the brother and the new wife, and had a discussion about it, being like, you gotta stop harassing this girl because it's disrespectful. Yeah, situation's bad, but she didn't make it any better. Yeah, true, that's true. Like, they didn't contribute anything good to it. So what do you guys think? 67% says yes, no 33%. I agree, then again, it's a bad situation. It's just messy when you make you're the one who makes a speech. I'm assuming like they're the only one that made a speech, right? Dragging each other down. Yeah. And I don't know if Abby wants that. Yeah, I think we need to ask, like, what does Abby want? You know, because if I was Abby, right? And it's like, if I had a soft heart, like this guy said, Abby apologized for involving me in the whole thing. You know, it seems like Abby's a sweet girl, and she doesn't want this thing to be ugly. But it's really uncalled for if someone else just went and turned it into an ugly thing. It's like, hey, it's not even your business. Yeah, I'd avoid possible drama on that particular day. Yeah, they just like took the chance and just... They took the chance. Yeah, they took the chance and took a jab at them. It's so sad. Abby didn't deserve the thing. Yeah, I think if Abby didn't mind it, then I wouldn't care. I guess it's just like, Abby's just like, yeah, go for it, you know? Take a jab at them at the wedding. But if Abby was just like, no, don't do anything like messy, don't make it awkward, and you go ahead and do it, I think that then you're an asshole. Yeah. Hi, Mercenary Video, welcome in. So, okay, let's see. Am I an asshole? 73% says yes. That's a lot. Yeah, 27% says no. I feel like this is such a tricky situation. It's very awkward, especially this person's the OP's brother. This person's stories about their own brother, which they have to see often, I imagine, right? Like, imagine you have to see your own blood relative all the time, and then you turn it into an ugly thing. That's bro. I get where they're coming from though, because if it was me, I would be mad on behalf of Abby. Like, listen, I'm a ride or die. I'm the kind of person that if somebody pisses my friend off, like if someone's bullying my friend, I would stand up on my friend's behalf. Like I would stand up and I would confront the other person. I'm like a mama tiger, okay? I'm like a very protective friend. So I understand how this person feels, but the time and place. There's a time and place. There's a time and place. Yeah, bro. Will never let his wife stop him from finding the love of his life. Damn. Damn, that's real ugly. Yeah, that's real ugly. Nobody will be asking him to give a speech from now on. Well, for me, I think it's still fine to ask them to give a speech for as long as you guys don't have bad blood. I think it would still be wholesome. Yeah. Like for me, I don't have too many enemies, but when I do, it gets really ugly. But that doesn't make me a bad person for as long as you don't offend me. As long as you don't step on my tail, we're fine. So I feel like if I was an attendee, I would be like, okay, I guess I can still, you know, invite them. It's just I don't want to get on their bad side. Yeah. Yeah, that one's really tough. It was really tough. All right, next one. Don't vote because of the title, guys. You gotta know the story. You gotta know the story first. Here, let me put another poll. Okay. Next story. Am I an asshole for locking myself in the bathroom and having a very long bath, causing my husband to have to entertain his own guests? Okay. This one's gonna be interesting. Let's open up both. Okay. Let's see. Hello. Well, I was not expecting to have ever post here myself, but a complete 180 degrees that is. I will keep this as short as I can. My fingers are still very wrinkly. Worth it, and it feels very strange typing. My husband often invites his work colleagues for dinner and drinks to our home. I don't mind this, but he always expects me as his wife to cook, clean, serve drinks, and entertain his guests as he mingles around. I have never attended one of these evenings as a guest. I'm always the one in the background keeping everything afloat. After one of his last social evenings, I told him flatly that I will not be entertaining his guests anymore. I will not be a bar or a cleaner. I told him that he doesn't understand how much work goes into an evening like that to make it as successful as they have always been. Well, he practically laughed and waved me off, and he said that he can handle these things himself anyway. And so this evening came around, he made sure I knew about it more than usual. I believe he remembered our last conversation about the topic and assumed I wasn't serious. Well, once his colleagues started arriving, I took my phone, laptop, a bottle of champagne, and camped out in the upstairs bathroom, having an absolutely wonderful bubble bath. He came out at least 6 times throughout the evening asking when I'm getting out, that he doesn't know how to keep everyone entertained, that he has too many drinks and meals to make. All I said was that he should have done some prep work like I always do, and I reminded him how he said what I do is easy anyway, so he shouldn't be struggling. Woo! The evening ended and he has an absolute go at me, telling me how disrespectful I was towards him and his colleagues by leaving him alone in all this. I remained quiet and only reminded him what he told me about how easy it all is anyway. He called me a string of very colorful words and went to sleep in the other bedroom. Am I an asshole for holding my husband to his beliefs about how easy hosting an event like this is and letting him do it himself? Yeah, bet. Naked wife nearby when I'm at another person's house would distract me. Not in the same room. If she took a bath downstairs with the door open, I think that'd be very distracting. Yo, okay. I wouldn't be comfortable bathing with non-family in the house. I mean, some people just have that big of a bathroom, you know, where you just can't hear nothing. Some people, the fact that they have an upstairs and a other bedroom, that shows you they're kind of rich, right? Because I don't think if you have a small house with like all your family members living in it, that you would have an extra bedroom, question mark. She called his bluff. I honestly don't think I don't think she's an asshole. Because, like, is this giving me that, like, you're a woman, make me a sandwich vibe? Like, just because you're my woman, you have to entertain my guests, you know? It's like, what am I, your fucking maid? You know? Hi, welcome in, DH. I think it's really disrespectful to expect your wife to clean up after you and your grown-ass friends. Like, I've seen my friends, I don't really invite people to my house, but I've seen my friends host, and I always ask them, like, what it's like, if they had fun and stuff like that. They always bitch about how it's tiring. But at the same time, I see my friends being able to cultivate the kind of culture where, like, everyone cleans up after themselves. You know, like, you don't just go to a party and leave without helping out. Yeah, at least for my friends. They would just get up and help each other out. Like, as the guests, they would clean their own cups. If they drank wine or whatever, they clean their own cups and stuff like that. So everyone's doing little by little. So at the end of it all, you're not having to clean up after everyone. Gender discrimination. He wanted a servant. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's easy to shrug people off and say that what they do is easy until you start doing it yourself. But, like, bro, at least apologize for it. Be like, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Can you please help me next time? You know? Listen, if my partner ever, like, you know what she said? She was like, I remained quiet, only reminded him what he told me about how easy it is. He called me a string of very colorful words and went to sleep. I'm like, you don't get to sleep if you call me a string of colorful words. Like, not in this fucking house. You don't get to disrespect me and walk out of there thinking you're gonna get away with it. Like, that's just the kind of person I am. Like, if you're my partner, you better fucking respect me. I don't know. Like, I'm not asking you to apologize, but you don't get to call me names while you're not able to take care of your friends, right? That's really disrespectful. I don't know. People who stay in relationships and just let their partner berate them, it's kind of like, I don't know, I consider that a really toxic relationship. Because if you're in a relationship where you call your girlfriend or you call your boyfriend a bitch, I think that's fun, it's cute, unless you're doing it with ill intention. So if you're mad and you call each other names like you're an idiot or the R word, you know, or like anything bad, nah, that's when you gotta step down. Like, hey, you gotta take a step down and you gotta apologize for that. Like, you gotta repent. You gotta repent, get on your fucking knees, bro. You don't get to call me names and get away with it, bro. Yeah. Hi, Ban. A Reddit dweller? No. We're not even reading this on Reddit. We're doing Twitter. We're doing Twitter. But yeah. He felt lost face. He blames her while he's at fault for not listening. First of all, he discredited her for the hard work, right? Like, he thinks it's so fucking easy and she's the asshole for not trying to help him. But when it's his turn to do it, he comes crawling back. But I think if you're in a healthy relationship, your partner would, instead of going like, when the fuck are you coming down? Or like, how dare you do this? They would be like, I'm so sorry. I totally, disregarded your work. Can you help me next time? Like, maybe you can have a drink with us. Like, do something nice. If you really love your partner, you wouldn't fucking yell at them, right? You still have some soft spot in you to be like, I'm sorry. I feel like tonight was really hard. Finally, I see how hard you worked for me this whole time. Can you help me next time? I promise I'll help you in the kitchen. Thinking, meet in the middle. Meet in the middle. I think that's yeah. I have a bad feeling they will have future situations like that. It will not last. Then again, maybe better so. Yeah, I think this is kind of toxic to me. I don't know. So spiteful when she went out of her way to get back at him. And for what? I feel like she just doesn't want to be treated like a maid, because I don't mind, for me at least personally, I don't mind having to entertain my partner's friends if we were in this situation, but don't treat me like I'm supposed to do this. It's not like it's giving me like again that like you're a woman, make me a sandwich. Like this is what you should be doing as a wife. As a wife, you should be serving drinks and serving food and things like that. For me, I would rather if it's a situation where like I'm doing them a favor or I'm doing this out of love and they appreciate it. Yeah, like if the attitude of my partner was more like, hey, can you please help me tonight, you know, like I'll give you a foot massage, or like, you know, I love you lots, you know, or like if the vibe was different, I think I wouldn't mind doing it. But if it's more like a, yeah, I mean that's your job anyway, I would have been like, what the fuck, bro, you can make your own damn sandwiches, you make your own food, good for you. Sounds like a lack of communication. I think they just have different perspective of where they stand in a relationship. I think he sees her as like a, this is what you should be doing. Meanwhile, she's just like, no. I want to entertain as a guest and not as the maid. Yeah. I feel like as a husband, I would not treat my wife like that. Yeah, I feel like if my partner loves me, they wouldn't be like, hey, go make food for my guests, you know? They would be like, hey, how are you? Do you need any help? Or like, or are you tired? Do you want to sit down? You know, like care for them, maybe. Yeah. When you don't listen to their opinions and blow them off, what else is she supposed to do except for give them a taste of what it is? Yeah, because it seems like he's taking it for granted. Like he's like, he didn't take her seriously when she said she didn't want to do it anymore. And when she actually stopped doing it, he was like, how dare you? I thought you were just kidding when you told me you were suffering. It's like, I don't know. To me, it seems like he shrugs her off a lot. Because this, I don't think this is the first and only time where he just like blew her off like that. It's all about communication. Yeah, he didn't listen. He did not listen. So I don't think she's an asshole. I think he's the asshole. It's like, it's your own damn gas. You're all adults, right? Like for me, okay, say if I was in his shoes and I can't serve all the food, I will apologize to my guests. I'll be like, I'm so sorry, like I was really behind on prep today and my partner didn't help me out today, so I'm gonna order something. Just give us 30 minutes, you know, we'll have enough food and drinks and stuff like that. Or the bar is open, make your own drinks, just make sure you leave some for others, you know, just like, I think his friends are assholes too. His colleagues are kind of just like, in Chinese we have this saying called 拍拍屁股就走了. Like it's like you're done eating, you just like, you know, pat your butt and walk out. You don't help out. Usually in Chinese culture it's like this. If you go to someone's house to eat, you better do your own dishes. Like you better help out in some way. If you go early, you help with the prep. You know, you don't just sit there and do nothing and expect people to serve you. That's rude. So I feel like as a guest, if it was me, if I went to this person's house, I would be like, hey, do you need help in the kitchen? Like, do you need help cleaning up? You know, like I can bring out some drinks, things like that. Like his friends didn't seem to be doing that. Because if they did, I think he would have a better time. Yeah, I feel like if they did, then he would just not struggle so much trying to prep all the stuff. It's just common courtesy, not just in Asian culture. Yeah, I think people should be doing that, right? But I feel like his friends are just dicks. They're just there to like eat and shit, like and the fact that he thinks she's being disrespectful is disrespectful to me. Yeah, I don't know, what do you guys think? The poll is pretty even. Like, okay, so you're saying 59% of people think that she's being an asshole and 40% of people think that she's not. So why do you guys think that she's an asshole? 포크님 어서오세요. Like, what do you guys think that she's being an asshole? So I've seen, let me see. I've seen Braco says that it sounds spiteful. Who else? What about the rest of you guys? Do you think she's being spiteful? She had no obligation to do anything. Yeah, right? I feel like I wouldn't mind. Personally, I honestly don't mind if I have to do the prep. But if you take me for granted, That's not gonna feel good. That's not gonna feel good at all. Yeah. So the am I the asshole thing, how it works is we're asking if the OP, the poster, is an asshole. Like the person who wrote this is an asshole. Yeah. So just to clarify, in case you guys voted thinking that maybe the husband is the asshole. Or not. Yeah. Anybody else wants to contribute to the conversation? If not, we're gonna move on. It would suck if I helped out and then like they don't even thank me. You know, especially someone as close to you as your partner, like my husband. If it's a friend, I could just be like, whatever, you know, you mean a lot to me, but at the same time, you're not like family or like my partner, right? If it's your partner, you're the most vulnerable with them. They mean the most to you, right? And if they treat you like shit, that's such a crappy feeling. Like I wouldn't want that. Like it hurts more to feel taken advantage of by your partner than by your friends. Yeah, so like I feel bad for her. I think this situation doesn't last. This relationship doesn't last. Yeah, because he shrugged her off. I think like for me too, the thing that I hate the most in a relationship is if my partner doesn't listen to me. Granted, I talk a lot. I talk a lot. I'm like a ball of energy, right? It's like if you bring me to Disneyland, I'm like balls to the walls. I'm all over the place, like that. And he doesn't talk much. he likes listening, so I think we work out really well. Because if I was in a relationship with someone who just blabbers as much as I do, I think we would argue a lot. I think it works out because he listens to me, and I would hate if my partner doesn't listen to me. Yeah, like if I tell them something and they just shrug me off, and then the next time I'm like, I told you not to do this, and they're just like, you didn't, or I thought you were kidding, I would have been like, what, bitch? Which part of me was kidding, bro? You're more of a listener. Yeah, I really like it when people make me laugh, but that doesn't mean I like a talkative partner, because I talk a lot. I talk a lot. Oh, this one is funny. Now this one I did read a little bit. This one I did read a little bit. Okay. This one's gonna be a it is serious, but it's kind of funny. All right, next one. Am I the asshole for kissing the homies goodnight? Okay. This originated about 2 or 3 months ago, or whenever that kissing your homies goodnight meme was popular. Let's see. My friends and I would always joke about it, and we thought it was funny, so whenever we would hang out, we started kissing each other goodbye. Just a short peck, nothing serious or anything. It became sort of a tradition at the end of every hangout, and we kept doing it even after the meme died because we still thought it was funny. Yesterday, I brought my girlfriend to hang out with us since she never met these friends before. We all had dinner, talked, and went back to my friend's house to watch TV. When it was time to leave, I kissed the homies as is custom and said goodbye. My girlfriend was not pleased. I had told her that we did that before, but she had assumed I wasn't serious and was just referencing the meme. It escalated slightly, but I really don't think it's that bad. I equate it to kissing a family member, but she thinks it's really weird. None of us are actually gay, and there's no attraction involved whatsoever. It might be a matter of personal opinion, but am I the asshole? Yes, it was on the lips, but none of us are gay/bi. Hiryu is so confused. What do you guys think? Okay, this is hard because for me, I think in my case is really unique. Always kiss the homies goodnight. Kissing homies in front of girlfriend is tight. Okay. For me personally, I would say he's an asshole. But only because okay. And this is very tailored to me, okay? It's because I'm pansexual. right? I don't see gender. I don't give a shit what you are, who you are. Like, nobody's safe, okay? And it's not like I expect everyone to be homosexual or like bi or whatever, but I believe in such thing where like if you're open-minded enough, you might explore things, right? It's kind of like you ever seen people date the same gender, but that doesn't mean they're attracted to them. Like for example, you ever had a friend who dated another guy just to see if they're attracted to them? But it doesn't necessarily mean that they're gay. It's just maybe they're trying to see if they are, you know? Right? Like, for me, because I've seen too many incidents of that happening, so when I see people kissing, even if it's just a peck on the lips, I mean, to me, I think that's very intimate because, you know, you don't just go around kissing everybody on the lips. If they did that in front of me, I would be like, oh, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Hi, John, welcome in. Like, I don't think it's normal to kiss people on the lips. Sure, it started off as a meme, but then I think at some point it's gotta stop, right? Or has it gone to the point where it's too far along and it's too awkward to stop? Because I'm trying to put myself in the guy's shoes. Like, I don't want to just see it from the girl's perspective. I also want to see it from the guy's perspective. What if they've done it for so long, and even though they don't want to do it anymore, they still do it anyway because it's too awkward to say no? Because can you imagine if the homies lean in and they're just like, nah, not tonight? You know, that's a little weird, right? Right? And this makes me wonder, like, what about the other homies' partners? Do they feel like it's weird? Because I'm sure they do, right? Right? Yeah, question mark. It's like this. If your girlfriend are like me, right? Like, we don't see gender. So that means I'm grabbing guys' asses or girls' asses. It doesn't matter. Or if I let guys grab my ass or girls, it doesn't matter, right? Say if there's say if your girlfriend's partner say if your girlfriend's best friend is a dude and they grab each other's asses as a joke, even way before they met you, and then after you guys started dating, they still do it. Is that okay or not? That's gotta be a no, right? Because you want to be the only one who grabbed their ass. It's such a weird example. Right? Kind of like by posting, he's trying to come up with an excuse to continue kissing the homies. That's true. You want to be kissed like the homies? I personally would not kiss anyone else if I was to be in a relationship. If you're in a relationship, you should understand your partner is comfy with and whatnot. Yeah, always fine with the homies. He's not an asshole, but he gets really awkward. Would not be comfortable. Speaking from personal experience, no, I hope. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't get physically close with many people, okay? I'm quite private because I grew up strict Asian. Strictly Asian, strict ass parents, okay? So I'm really conservative in a way. But I'm just trying to put myself in those shoes. Like, say if I had a partner and they've been grabbing each other's asses, like their friends' asses for years, and then they met me, I would not like it, you know? I'd be like, I know it's tradition, but it's got to stop. Like, I don't see me as the problem. I just think, like, you can't be like 90 years old and still doing that, right? It's gotta stop somewhere, so why not stop now? Penguin Clips, thank you for the subscribe. Weird but accurate example, right? So, I don't know. For me, I think it's an asshole. He's an asshole if he doesn't stop, because his partner set boundaries. Like, it doesn't matter what you've done with your partners, but with your friends, but if your partner doesn't like it and you want to stay with them, then you gotta stop. Because otherwise, you're asking your partner to be okay with them being uncomfortable every single time you do it. Or you're basically telling them to deal with it, you know? I think personally, I'm a really open-minded girlfriend where, like, I let my partner have alone time. Like, if they wanna, you know, game all day with their friends, I'm like, whatever, go do it. I don't care. I'm not the kind of girlfriend that would come in with a sledgehammer and smash up your PS or your computer. I'm not gonna do that shit. I give them a lot of leeway and a lot of time on their own, like a lot of freedom. But when it comes to intimate stuff, I'll be like, nah, boy. Because I don't know, maybe you don't have a crush on your friend, but what if your friend has a crush on you? Yeah. The edit though. Yeah, but you don't know that, right? Like I and coming from the girlfriend's perspective, I wouldn't know his friends enough to know if they are gay or bi or if they're closet homosexual. Yeah. Yeah. Mirror the PS5 Aruri cover question mark. Especially if PS is so anime GF move. I've seen people do that on TikTok and I'm like, that's a toxic relationship. Because to me, it's like this. If you don't want your partner to play so much games, play games for so long, like you tell them, right? You have a goddamn grown-ass discussion and be like, honey, I only have 3 hours after work to hang out with you. I would appreciate it if you spend more time with me than on your video games, and come to a conclusion, you know, like come to a compromise. Instead of just like, oh, my boyfriend has been playing games all the time, not spending time with me, I'm gonna smash their PC or their PS to bits. Like, that's crazy to me. That's really alarming toxicity to me. Like, bro, that's such a childish thing to do. You can't hold a conversation and come to an understanding that maybe you should break up. Maybe you're not good for each other. Yeah. I'm open-minded too, but if my girlfriend would kiss her friends in the lips, no matter the gender, I would not be comfortable with it. I don't think I'll be okay with that in a relationship. We would not then have a future. Same. On the lips, not gay. Nah, bro. Honestly, same. Like, for me... Yeah, for me, I don't even kiss my family on the lips. I think that's weird. You know, I stopped doing that since I was a kid, right? Like, since I was, I don't know, single digit. No, when I turned double digit, I think I stopped, right? Like, do grown-ass adults kiss their parents and family on the lips? Do people do that? Huh? Do you guys do that? Because I don't. It just feels wrong to me. Yeah. Grab my ass in front of me, in front of my girlfriend. Hey, we used to do it. Just stop me, man. I seen that TikTok video of crazy girlfriend taking back to her boyfriend's TV simply because he was looking at his phone. Yeah, that's really crazy. I mean, people say it's fake, and I hope it is, but it doesn't help that it gives people an idea. You know, it's really toxic to me. Lucia, hello. I'm a little sick, but it's okay. I'm capable to stream. I'm able to stream. How about you? How are you? How are you feeling? Thank you for coming. Maybe in the Middle East, in certain countries. I haven't even hugged my parents in years because I've been studying far away. No, I like in Middle East they kiss on the lips, not on the cheeks. You know, like the cheek thing is like so European to me, and that one I think is fine. You know, like it's so posh. It's so fancy. But if you kiss on the lips, is that a cultural thing? Yeah. My neighbor, when he was 17, he moved after he kissed his dad's lips, was super awkward. I think most people would think it's awkward, no? Yeah. My father destroyed a TV because my big bro and big sis fighting each other and to then watch TV, then TV bye-bye. No, that's different though, because we're talking about like relationships, right? Like, as parents, that's a different thing. I think as parents, that's another topic. But if you're in a relationship, you're dating somebody, and then you don't even tell them, hey, I don't like it when you do this. You just straight up destroy whatever they're doing. That's crazy to me, bro. Situations like that one, Corn, I'm on the guy side, but if a guy does spend legitimately way too much time on a game and actively avoid the girlfriend, then y'all should split. Yes! Hi, I was lurking. Thank you for lurking. Yeah, I agree. For me, it's like this. If you intentionally avoid spending time with your partner, then I think there's a problem in your relationship, right? Maybe you are just not fit to be in a relationship right now, and that's perfectly fine. Sometimes people love each other, but they're just not, it's just not the time for them to date. It's probably like the wrong, what is it? right person, wrong time thing, you know? And I think that's fine, but if you don't even talk about it and you just, you know, start breaking their monitor and keyboard and shit, I think that's really alarming, because I feel like at some point they're gonna start hitting something else, and then it will become probably like physical. Yeah. Back in the 90s, WWE, after chairman Vince Mahon, starter Stephanie was introduced to the public. They were on camera. The world saw how he gave her a quick peck on the lips as goodbye, and many viewers fell. But like, I mean, if that's their family culture, I don't care. You know, if that's their family culture, I don't care. But I don't know. Okay. Let's change it up. It's Corn. Let me just say, it's been a while. I was around here due to being busy IRL. I'm glad I made it to. Yeah, I remember asking you back then, like, should I call you Daddy or if I should call you Corn? I remember that. Yeah, but I hope you've been well. Thank you for lurking though, or breaking your lurk. I always appreciate it. Okay, let me change up the situation. If you were dating somebody, like say if you were dating someone and your partner kisses their parents on the lips, is that weird to you or not? Because for me, I don't think that's weird. It's weird for me to do it, personally, but I don't think it's weird if my partner did it with their parents. Because, there's not gonna be, hopefully, not gonna be a relationship blooming between, like a romantic relationship blooming between the parents and the child, right? So to me, that's totally maternal. I don't care. But I'm not comfortable with my partner kissing their friends on the lips, regardless of gender, because I don't know if there's any funny business on the side. Or it could potentially bloom into it, because what if they peck for just a bit longer and it turns into a kiss and then they're like, ooh. What if it went from a quick little peck to a full-on smooch, you know, and then eventually they start making out, because you don't know, it's hard to control, right? So if you don't stop it, you don't nip it in the bud, it might bloom into something really bad. So what do you guys think? Like, what if it's your partner and they kiss on the lips with their parents? Would that still be weird to you? Because to me, it's not. I don't think it's weird. Asian never kiss lips to lips. We only kiss elderly we respect on their top of the hand, or Indian feet. Malay, we kiss elderly hand lips. That lips are only for lovers. The daddy's part is a joke, definitely optional if everyone else wasn't here for it. Also, thanks. I really hope things went well on your. There's a freaking mosquito. Went well on your end. Yeah, I've just been sick these days. Like I want to stream so much, but my health is dying. But yeah, thank you so much for coming. Don't worry. I've decided to call you Corn the moment you said the first time you said it, so I was like, okay. In my culture, it is. If you don't stop your intimate behavior with everyone, then how can you dedicate yourself intimately to only one person? I guess that's the thing, right? For me, I'm scared that it would lead to something else. Because right now, it may be for shits and giggles. But what if in the future, you know, like, what is it gonna be? What if it went from haha, just kissing the homies goodnight, to a whole ass discussion between themselves, going like, whose lips do you think was the softest? Then that's we're driving into like gay city. You know, like, and then if you keep exploring that side, you know, and it's gonna get even more and more homo. I'm not saying I'm against homo. Again, I'm pansexual. I don't give a shit if people are homosexual, okay? If you're gay, good for you. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I can stop my straight partner who says that they're, you know, because it says none of us are gay or bi, right here at the very bottom. I don't know if it's gonna grow, you know? I don't know. Yeah. Malay culture, female to female only kiss their cheeks, never mouth to mouth. Yeah, mouth to mouth is a little weird for Asians. Gonna go from kissing to exploring. Yeah. To be honest, I've avoided, because what if the lips are chapped or you catch something not because of said kiss, like a cold sore? Not nice, because yeah, that too, you know. It's like this. I feel like also, you know, people don't want their partners cheating, not well, of course there's the whole trust thing going on, but also because I don't know if my partner is gonna catch something. You know, what if my partner goes to cheat and then get STDs or something, or like get AIDS or something, and then come home and bring it back home? Like, I wouldn't want that, right? Same goes with the kids. What if they get like, you know, they catch something and then they bring it back home? Like, I wouldn't want that either. Like, if we're in an exclusive relationship and I'm clean, you're clean, I'm healthy, you're healthy, then technically it's gonna stay healthy unless one of us are up to some funny business, right? Can never be hee hee ha ha and giggles if mouth to mouth is personal hardcore shit right there. It's a little weird, but I wouldn't care. You wouldn't care if your partner kissed their homies good night. You're the only one I've been with, and the next part of me being a zucchini on fire. Oh lord. Hi MIF. Yeah, okay, I can see this from two people's perspective, but as the girlfriend, if I was the girlfriend, I would think he's an asshole. Because sure, you had your customs with your friends, but like, it doesn't kill you, it doesn't change anything for you to stop kissing your homies just because I'm uncomfortable with it, right? Just because I want to be the only one you kiss. It's kind of like the same thing as like, say if your partner slept around a lot, and there's nothing wrong with that as long as there's two consenting adults, right? Say if your partner used to go on Tinder all the time as a routine, you know, as a habit, until they met you and you started dating exclusively. I don't think it's too much to ask them to delete the app or stop doing all that, stop scrolling, you know, or whatever people do on Tinder. Stop swiping. I don't think it's too much to ask. Same with this. It's like, you're in the new phase in life now, and you should just stop, because you gotta move on at some point. Hi Aaron Kelly, how are you? So yeah, let's close the poll. Being the only one you kiss is still romantic to me. Yeah, I think that's more like wholesome. Cause if my partner is just kissing everyone out there, then I don't think the kiss is special anymore. Then every time they kiss me, I would just be like, this is just another kiss. You know? I would just you drop the worth of the kiss now. It doesn't feel precious anymore. It's just a cheap kiss. I don't want your cheap kiss. I don't want cheap kisses. You can save it. Give it to your homies. I don't want it. You just become one of the homies. Only date homies, guys. Date your homies so you don't date some random person and find out that you don't like them after like 6 months. I knew guys who wouldn't consider it cheating if their girlfriend made out with another girl, and that view's bad because, bro, what the fuck? Relationships are valid. Woman relationships are valid, but not some show. What? So girl being concerned makes sense. What is WLW? You're kissing your partner and all the hundreds, thousands that also that person also kisses. Yeah, if your partner is actively kissing other people, then it's kind of like a hug at this point. It's kind of like a hug at this point where they just hug everyone, right? They just kiss everyone. Then every time we hug and we kiss, it's not special no more. I guess the girl is treating it as valid as if it was her boyfriend kissing another girl, I guess. Women loving women. I think that's the double standard, right? For me, I don't care. Whether it be girl kissing girls, guys kissing guys, or whatever, I still think... Because, again, I don't see gender. So I think they're all on the same level for me, personally. Yeah, if I was a guy, okay, or as a woman, I'm dating another woman, okay, and they go and kiss another girl, you don't get an okay from me just because you're a woman. You're fucking like cheating on me. We need to talk, because I didn't know that this was not an exclusive relationship. Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you're not, because some people, they're in open relationships, but they have to make it clear that it is, so then their partner can do whatever the fuck they want. But if you're in an exclusive relationship, you cannot just go around and do this as a woman and think you can get away with it. At least not in my books. I'm like, hell no, bro. What is the double standard? There's no double standard for me, okay? There's only one standard. Yeah. If you cheat, they're cheating. Yuck. We care if the person really do it with another person. Humans have that stomach butterfly effect and jealousy. We made to be jealous and want to own something. It's not like I want to own my partner. It's just I want it to be exclusive, right? Because for me, if I love you, I only want to love you. Like, I don't want to give that to someone else. Like, at least we're talking about romantic love. Like, if I have a partner that I love, then I only want to kiss them. I only want to, you know, have sex with them or whatever. I only want to do intimate things with them. I don't even think about doing it with other people. Like, I don't know. That's just me. I'm not expecting everyone to be like me, but it's weird for me to think like... It's weird for me to... Okay, it's like this. It's weird if I was in a relationship, but then when I look at my friend, I'm thinking about kissing them. That's really weird to me. I'm like, you gotta check yourself. Sex, which is surprisingly rare. Oh, is it? When a girl and a girl can date? Question mark. They can even get married in some areas. It's sad that you have to say areas. Maybe some countries, just a few, rare few. But yeah, I don't know. That's just me. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Okay? You can be in a relationship, and if you and your partner decide it's an open relationship, then go ahead, do whatever the hell you want. Because I've met people who, like, you know, they flirt all the time with everyone and they're in a relationship, and when you ask them like, yo, aren't you in a relationship? They're like, yeah, but my partner's doing the same, I'm doing the same, they don't care. Meanwhile, some people are like, Ray, how dare you? How dare you send kissing emojis to someone else? Oh, that's spicy. I'm not that crazy, okay? Yeah. Let people touch me. I can't imagine someone who's mouth to mouth with everyone. Honestly, same. People don't get to touch me that much. Like, I don't know. I'm not against hugging, but you hardly get a hug from me that is like full chest to chest hug. I'm gonna give you a shoulder hug at best. You know, I can love you as a friend. You are my trusted homie. You know, we are best friends. And when we hug, I will only give you a shoulder hug. I'm not gonna give you a chest to chest hug. That's too personal to me. That's reserved for me and my partners. Yeah. You do one arm hug. I do one arm hug. Yeah, like I give you my shoulder to hug. Like I hug you with my shoulder and my face is looking away. Yeah. I feel you can't force someone to be okay with something in a relationship if it makes them uncomfortable. You love one person, you care what they feel. Yeah, that is so true actually, Darius. I think if he kept doing it, he's basically asking her to deal with it, and that's not okay to me. I think that's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. But yeah, I'm glad. Let's see. 53% of people say yes, he's an asshole. And 46% of people say no. This 46% of the people, y'all trying to kiss your homies. I squirm when people hug me. I hate it unless we're a very selective few. I'm not used to people holding my hands randomly. Yeah, just even girl to girl. Like again, like I said, I don't see gender. So you know how a lot of girls, they hold hands all the time? I don't do that with my friends. Because I'm like, don't touch my hand. This is for my partner only. Yeah. The fart in the wind. You gonna like yeet yourself so far away? But I know in Western culture, people hug all the time, right? Like you have family members come over to your house, you hug every single person. In Asia, we don't do this. In Asia, we don't really, there's not really a lot of physical touch. If we have guests over, we just wave and say hi, or like in some culture you bow, and then you just go about your own thing. You don't really hug them, or I guess you do shake their hands if it's the first time you meet, but that's as far as it goes. Give you my fist, bro. Muscle grab. I can count on people who have hold hands on one hand. Yeah, but some people are just more private like that. For me, I set boundaries. So like, yeah, to me it's weird to kiss friends on the lips. If I was single and we were drinking or whatever, or if it's a truth or dare, only if I was single, And they're like, I dare you, I dare Aruri to kiss blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, let's do it. You know, though that's just as a meme, right? For shits and giggles. But if I was in a relationship and someone gave me a dare to do that, I'm like, I'd rather drink than do it. Yeah. Anyways, that was a funny one. Bro, okay. Next story. Am I the asshole for letting my cat sit in the roasting pan? I think, okay. I think this one, cat owners can relate to a lot. Because, let me tell you a little something about being a cat owner, okay? They sit in everything. Anything that is round or square or looks like a box or a container, they will sit in it. It looks like my cat. Oh, it does look like a cat, huh? Can you show us photos in the Discord server? It's really, it's a thing. Like, if you have a cat and if you have tape at home, like not the clear tape, but you know, the colored tape. Tape like a triangle on the ground or like a square and just wait. Your cat's gonna walk over and sit in it. It's not a box, it's just like a line, right? Like four straight lines. Your cat will sit in it for no goddamn reason. If it fits, I sit. Yeah. Cats can get into your PC, you be let it. Yeah. So I don't know. Let's see the story. Like, well, let's read it. Let's see what it is. Okay, throwaway account. I bought a new roasting pan yesterday. I got it home, took it out of the box, and left it on the table. Come back in the room 2 minutes later, and no surprise, one of my cat is happily sitting in it, looking at me with big eyes like, for me? It's adorable. I take a picture and send it to the group chat for my family saying, look what we're having for Thanksgiving. Oh my god. I get the normal responses of lols and laughs. Then my sister goes, I hope you're not going to actually cook the turkey in that. You know my husband is allergic to cats. Okay. I say yes, I'm going to cook in it, and I'm literally about to wash it and put it away until Thanksgiving. She keeps going on and on about how disgusting it is and how they won't be eating anything out of it. It is gross, I just don't respond. My mom calls me like an hour later and tells me my sister is very upset and my mom's just gonna get some roasting pans from the dollar store for the turkey because my sister's afraid of her husband getting sick. What the fuck? Like, am I crazy? It's a metal pan I've already washed thoroughly. It's not like hair can be stuck to it. My sister used to share a pillow with our old cat and let her lick her plate. Like, question mark? I know my brother-in-law is allergic to cats, but he sits on my couch, which even after vacuuming has a lot more cat on it than a pan that has been washed. Question mark, question mark. Added due to popular demand. What is this due to popular demand? Okay, let me give you the poll. You can start voting, okay? Is this person an asshole for letting their cat sit in the roasting pan? RGB PC, no, he cannot get in. It's too small. My cat is 10 kilograms, guys. Jetto is 10 kilograms. He's like a sack of rice. Yeah, he cannot fit in my PC even if he wanted to. Ahiri, hello, welcome. Yeah. She doesn't get the joke. I think they need a new brain for the sister. That's not how hygiene works. Okay, I don't think this person is an asshole because... Okay, it's like this. You know, pots and plates, like, if you cook something and you can't wash it, right? The fact that they're like, oh my god, your cat sit in it once. Even if you wash it, it's still gonna be dirty. It's like, what the fuck? It's not like my cat sat in it like 2 minutes before I'm gonna put a turkey in it. Not an asshole because cats gonna do what they want to do. Like, I think the sister is overreacting for sure, right? I think the sister is overreacting for sure. Yeah, so I would say no, this person's not an asshole because this is a harmless joke. Like my sister is allergic to cats and she lived with 4 cats. Yeah, she lived with 4 cats. So when she visited me when I was in Korea, I had 2 cats, including Jetto. Like she all she had to do was like quarantine herself in the apartment away from my cats and she'll be fine. But she still ate with me and everything. And she was just fine. If cats can be infected that badly, why is she even near cats? I think the sister is overreacting and overprotective. I think she was being a whole drama queen. If it was me, I would call my sister out for being a drama queen if she was like this. Yeah, like if my sister talked to me like this, I would be like, do you need some facts, girl? Because I'm about to slap them in your face. Yeah, 71% says they're not an asshole. I think the mom is also like such a pushover. Your sister is allergic to cats. You're allergic to cats. Why? Is there a reason why she was just she grew allergic to it? I don't know. Maybe her. Cause for me too, I grew allergic to things. Like for me, I used to be able to drink alcohol, but then I grew allergic to alcohol. Then I can't drink no more. Hello, Vin. Welcome. So I don't know. I think people just grow allergic. I think she grew allergic to cats, and then just stayed that way. Huh? Undo. Hi, Hitiri. You voted yes? Oh, okay. It's fine. I mean, you can just say you chose no, but you misvoted. Look at the cat. Hitiri. Cute. Yeah, but I don't know. I think the sister is definitely overreacting. Like, I would have been like, girl, not in this house. You don't even have to come. Just don't come. Because my cat lives in this house too. If he's allergic, then he shouldn't even be in this house in the first place. Right? I think the mom is really just such a pushover. She was like, it's gonna go get some roasting pans because my sister's afraid of her. I'm like, bro, what kind of weak-ass mother are you? If my child is being reasonable to their sister, say if I was the mom, okay? Say if I was the mom and my daughter was being stupid like this, I would be like, you need to stop being so dramatic. I would be like, you need to stop being so damn dramatic. Because fact is, your husband is not gonna get sick over this cat sitting in a pan and then the pan being washed later on. Like, if that's the case, then you shouldn't eat anything coming from your sister's house. But then look at all the coffee machines and all the knives in the back. Sheesh. You think this person's not? Used to be allergic to girls and now, hello? Sisters have to start avoiding every single cat after this. She thinks that cats are dangerous to her husband. Why not just put the husband in a jar? Let him wear the bubble. Let him be an amogus? Amogus? If my sister is in this situation, they would think she's getting a slipper to the face. I would have confronted her. I would have been like, you need to stop being a fucking baby. Like, is your husband telling you to do this? Because if he is, he's a little bitch boy. I'm like, sorry, but respect for him just disappeared. Yeah, just wash the dishes. Yeah, honestly, just wash it, you know? Yeah. I mean, it's so bizarre that people overreact like this. I think, you know, in this day and age especially, a lot of people overreact without realizing they're overreacting. So when you catch them overreacting, like, how do you even tell them? My parents will be raw done already. Even if your sister's like a grown-ass adult. Luckily I didn't eat cats. Thankfully we're privileged enough to not. I'm not gonna judge people who eat cats and dogs, so I don't support it personally, and I'm never gonna do it. But I'm not gonna judge it because in countries they're like in poverty, they have no choice but to. Like it's the only food source they have. So I'm not gonna judge them, but if we're freaking living in like second, first world countries and we're still out there doing this, then I'm like, okay, you need to stop. Can I judge myself? Question mark. It's time to stop. Show the timer to them. On your hand, what if the husband almost died to the anaphylactic shock recently? I think if that's the case, okay, no, regardless of what happened to the husband, right? I think she should know that a cat being in the pan and then having the pan being washed is not gonna give him that shock. I understand their trauma though, but if it was me, I think I would tell them they don't have to come. If I had to host. If not, I think I would offer for them to host, and then I would like buy food over, but I wouldn't cook it myself, just to be safe, right? Because any food cooked in this person's house probably will have cat fur here and there, whether they want it or not. Because as a cat owner, I know how freaking crazy cat fur can get. you know, you have to groom your cats every day. And even when you do, the cat fur flies everywhere. So if the husband can sit on a chair filled with cat fur, like how this person mentioned, then I think they're gonna be fine eating out of a pan that's been cleaned. Yeah. Rabbits though, that stuff's good. Rabbit I do eat, yeah. See cats in a baking pan, buy a new pan, you can take that pan cat, it's yours. My old day, my grandparents told me to eat cat fur, but I didn't know why. What? Oh, not to eat cat fur. Oh god, I read that wrong. Well, if you think about how like your cats groom themselves all the time and why they puke so much, you realize like why you shouldn't be doing the same. Hope you feel better soon. Hope you have a good had a good healthy heart as well. See you in the next room. Thank you, Mac. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hope you sleep well. Otsukare. Rest well. Sweet dreams. Yeah. But I just feel like, I don't know. I think to me, I don't think this person is an asshole for letting their cat sit in a pan. It's really out of your control. Sometimes you put something down and you walk away just for a minute. You come back and your cat is on it. Every single parcel that I've had, it's not like I want my cat to get to it, like especially if it's a box. But I walk away, I come back just a minute later, my cat's in it already. Yeah. So like I think it's not even something that this person can control unless they shut their cat out of the room. The allergens cats people are allergic to is their saliva, not the fur, but the fur is covered in saliva anyway. Yeah. Actually, my ex, he's allergic to cats because of the saliva. He says when a cat licks him, he gets really itchy all over. Yeah, but you know, he found a loophole. So what he said was when Dada licked him, he just rubbed the saliva back into his Jetto's fur and then he won't get the itchiness anymore. I don't know if it always works. Maybe you guys can try if you have friends that like, you know, still pets cats while they're allergic. Maybe you can ask them to try it out and see if it actually works. Yeah, because that's what he said. He was like, he licked me, I just rubbed the saliva back on his fur and then I don't get allergic reaction anymore. And I was like, what? Cat can bite your stuffy dolls. Cats can get into random places. It's like their superpower. Yeah. I eat fallen meat at a restaurant floor yesterday and I'm still like, Mom, please don't do that. Oh my god. My fat cat somehow climbed up an electric pole to chase a squirrel. He got stuck after. Jetto's not crazy like that. Yeah. He does chase flies around the house, but he gets tired so easily because he's fat. He just stops after like 10 minutes. Uno reverse card IRL. Yeah, he just Uno reversed the saliva back. Sometimes just enough exposure to your allergy cures you. Just used to be allergic to cats when I was a kid. Forgot exactly when exactly that was no longer the case. I think I've heard of people telling me that too. They're like, if you're allergic to something, just keep doing it, and then you're gonna not. It's kind of like when But okay, with that being said though, it's different for each allergy. I think for me, I'm allergic to seafood. Like if I eat shrimp or shellfish, I get like rashes. But I don't get that throat tightening kind of allergic reaction. My sister, if she's around cats, her throat will close up. Like she cannot breathe. Yeah, like she will start to wheeze. And if it's something like that, I don't think you can get over it. But if it's something like me, I get rashes, then I think I can slowly train my body to get used to it. But I just haven't done it that much. I mean, I think maybe I have, because sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. My friend's cat can climb on top of the house roof. What? That's dangerous though. Will an expensive meat fall into waste? No! Just don't drop it! That's easy. That's why you can gain allergies later in life. Yeah, I used to not be allergic to seafood until I was like 16, 17. Like way later in life, right? Like it wasn't like I was born to be allergic. I just grew allergic to it. I think I had too much squid or something. because I was obsessed with squid. I still am. Squid and octopus. I ate too much, and I think I became allergic to seafood since then. Yeah, but I think I'm getting better now. I don't know. Can't eat shrimp. No wonder shrimp is still here. Shrimp is safe in this house. I used to be allergic to shellfish, but my stubborn kid self just ate it anyway, and now my body adapted. Yeah. Now I'm like, sometimes I get the rashes, sometimes I don't. But I know if they don't clean it well. If they don't clean it well, then I'm gonna get rashes for sure. But if they clean the seafood really well, then I'm not gonna get any reaction. Yeah. So I kind of just wait. I wait and see if I get it, and if I do, I just take my antihistamine, and then I'm good. Mantis shrimp, mantis prawn, yeah, it's really good. Keep for breakfast. You catch shrimp? But yeah, let's see. But you know what? Today's polls have been quite even though. No, 55%. Yes, 44%. I see the concern. But personally, I just think that she's like overreacting. I feel like the sister is overreacting a little bit. I just don't like how the mom handled the thing. Yeah. Because it's also weird because even if the mom gave her a new pan, she's still gonna be the one cooking it. The problem isn't about like isn't about how she's cooking food in the same house where she has a cat. But it's more like the cat sat in the pan and they're just not comfortable with it. It's like, what? It's not like the cat took a shit in the pan. I didn't want to clean it because I smell it most of the time. My senses are sensitive. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. I can't with greasy stuff. Like, if I get calories and they're greasy, I'm like, I'm not eating from here. Yeah. I just feel like this is really dramatic. It makes sense if the mom says, hey, your sister's really concerned, so how about this year I'm gonna host it at my place. Yeah. So then there just be no cat at all in the picture. Anyways. Cute kitty. Such a cute kitty. Ooh, okay. Next story. Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy me pads? Trigger warning, transphobic slur. Okay. I think this one is like a really common topic amongst people. It's like okay, do you guys feel embarrassed if you have to buy pads for your partners? Or for your siblings? Or say if you had to do it, would you do it? Like if your female friend asks you to do it, would you do it? If the fish is bad, I can smell it before it even hits the table. That's why my mom always tasks me with the job of buying meat. That's good. That's good. Yes, you would do it. I grew up in a house full of sisters and female cousins. I learned how to buy pads or tampons. Yeah, you would do. My family too. We're like predominantly women because there's me, my sister, and my mom, right? The only men are like my younger brother and my dad, so we're like, the majority is women. And my younger brother, he's used to like getting pads for us. Yeah. No, for all that I know, I had bought her better pad. Yes, have done it before. Because there are lots of people, like there are lots of men who feel embarrassed to buy sanitary pads at like the store. Yeah. I think in Asia, it happens more often. Like in Asia, guys are more embarrassed, and somehow it's the same thing with buying condoms. Like it's like you gotta hide it. They feel so embarrassed just like buying condoms. They gotta like hide it or like rush the rush the cashier to quickly like process their payments. Yeah, in the States not so much. I see. I think in Asia it's like it's a cultural thing maybe. Like even in Chinese culture, my mom would not let my brother go like or touch like any of our sanitary pads, but do I give a shit? Do my sister give a shit? No. Yeah, sometimes just be like, hey bro, can you like grab one piece of pad and just chuck it over? But my mom's like, no, I'll never let him do that. Yeah, I could just say I lost a bet with my friends. I know in Asia, lots of my friends are like embarrassed to even buy like condoms at the counter because it's just like it's just such an embarrassing thing to do, or like if they yeah, it's I don't know, like why. If anything, it should be a flex, no? Buy all the stuff for your girls and be done with it, no questions asked. No, for here, it's like the cashier, I don't think the cashier cares. Excuse me. But I think it's the buyer that's embarrassed. Yeah, like they think people are gonna judge them. But if I was a cashier, I wouldn't give a shit. Bizarre talking about sex and porno aren't embarrassing, but sex toys and contraceptives are the limit. Yeah, you know, if you buy like sex toys here, right? If you buy them, the shop will tell you that they can ship it to you like anonymously. Like your name, only your phone number will be on it, and they won't write the contents. Cause some delivery services, they will ask you for the contents, right? Like what's in there and how much it costs and stuff like that. Yeah, some are like, oh, we promise it would be, you know, it would be a secret, or what's the word? Yeah. Speaking of that, there's one time my friend mistook condoms as Hacks candy. What? Is it the box or what? Yeah. But I don't know. I think it's just so weird. Yeah. Like to me, I'm like, if you're a grown as adult and you buy these things, just own up. Just own up to it. I don't know. Like, I mean, I wouldn't leave the toys laying around, but like if you're buying it, then yeah. Just go to the shop, buy the biggest size they have just to mess with them. No, buy different sizes. Yeah. So then you make them wonder if it's for you or for someone else. You're like, I don't even think I would think twice. Yeah. There's even a package, they pack it as a box. Yeah, it's like anonymous. Like it's very discreet. They won't show you what it is. Yeah. All right, let's read the story. Am I an asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy me pads? Okay, throwaway account because my boyfriend knows my other account. I'm 23 female, moved in with my boyfriend 24 male. Of 2 years a couple of months ago. We haven't had any problems before this argument. Things has been going pretty well. Anyway, a couple of days ago I got my period. It came early and I had ran out of pads. I couldn't leave to buy some because I bleed pretty heavily and I would have bled through my pants. So I asked my boyfriend if he could buy pads for me from the drugstore because it was late. He immediately said no. I was shocked because I wasn't expecting that. I asked him why. He said that he didn't want the cashier to see him buying pads. At this point I started laughing because that was hilarious. He wasn't joking though. He just glared at me. I told him that the cashier would obviously know it wasn't for him, plus the cashier would definitely not care what he was buying. He still refused. I told him that he could go to the self-checkout machine if he was so insecure, but he said that he didn't want anyone to see him with the pads because they think he was a Oh, okay. This is a slur. I told him that he was childish and that his masculinity was really fragile if he couldn't even buy pads for his own girlfriend. He got mad and went out. I had to bunch up toilet paper as makeshift pad, wear black pants and long cardigan to go and buy the pads myself. My boyfriend has been ignoring me ever since. I've been thinking that maybe I might have pushed it too far. So am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy pads for me? Ooh, okay. There's an edit. Okay. Part 2. Edit. Wow, thank you all for your replies. Definitely going to have a serious talk with my boyfriend in the morning about this. We'll see how it goes. Update. First off, thank you for your awards, replies, and stories. I don't know what the fuck that is. They all mean so much to me. I confronted my boyfriend an hour ago. We sat down together. I told him that I didn't like how he acted about buying pads for me. He said that he didn't feel like he had to. And that I could have held it in. And drove to the drugstore to get the pads myself. I told him that you can't hold in menstrual blood, but he insisted that I could have done it for a few minutes and that it wouldn't have been a big deal. We went back and forth. I'm sorry. This is so premature. This is okay, whatever. So I just dropped it. Okay. I asked him, like, most of you mentioned what would happen if we have kids and he had to take care of me and buy me nipple cream and take me to the washroom, etc. He said I would not need those things because I should be able to do them on my own after giving birth. He said that there wasn't anything hard about using the bathroom, and the only reason I need help if I was a cripple. Then I asked him about the... Okay, this slur someone is asking in the chat is the TRANNY slur. Yeah. Comment. He said he didn't understand why people would want to change the gender they were born in. That basically cemented everything for me. I felt completely betrayed and humiliated. I can't believe I spent 2 years of my life with a guy who holds these views, and I can't believe I was too oblivious to it. I just feel so dumb. I told him that we needed to break up. He cussed at me and told me I was exaggerating and that I was being a bitch. I told him that I would send him my half of this month's rent. We lived together, but it was his apartment, so we would split the bill. Then I packed up my bags and drove to my parents' house without saying another word. I'm gonna be staying with my parents until I sort myself out. I'm feeling really down right now because I really did love him, but I also feel relieved. Again, thank you all for helping me out and sending me encouraging messages. I appreciate it. Oh, she did dodge a fucking bullet. God damn, bro. You know what? You know what I realized from reading the first page? When he has been ignoring her ever since she made the comment, but she called him out for saying his masculinity was fragile, and he ignored her ever since. That to me makes me feel like he's mad at her because she was right. You know? Like it seems like he felt hurt by her comment because she was right. Yeah, that's the impression that I get. Like being mad at someone for days after they called you out for something. Like, I don't know. That to me, it's like, you're just mad about it. You're just mad at me because I was right. Yeah. Let's see. Being helpful isn't good enough to be a masculine trait. Her BF's priorities on his pride. Store clerk doesn't care what you buy. I can go to the store right now, go buy a knife, mask, and a rope in the trash bag, and the cashier won't even bat an eye. The cashier might raise an eyebrow, but I don't think they would do anything. I mean, you don't fucking know them. You see them for once and never again. My man doesn't know. Does he think it's like peeing? Yo, I can't with this part, man. He said that I could have held it in. Okay, let me tell you a little something about menstrual blood, okay? I could be talking to you right now and it would just be like coming out like freaking the floodgates are open. There's no holding it in. If we could hold it in, then we would never have to deal with it ever again. Sometimes I stand up from my seat and I just feel like I peed, but it's not okay, first and foremost, it's from a different hole. Second thing is it doesn't feel like peeing, but you feel something coming out of you. That's why you would think it's a pee, but it's not. Like, you know it's not a pee. So when you stand up, you squirt something out, okay? And I know it's disgusting, but it's just gotta be said, okay? It just gotta be said. It feels like you squirted something out, and it's involuntary. Absolutely. So the fact that he's like, you could have held it in. I think even if she didn't make it into the car, if she just got down from the car, it would have been GG for her. Yeah, it would have been GG for her. It's like this. I guess some fabric you can kind of hold the menstrual blood in, even if it leaks out from. Say if you're a heavy flow person and you're wearing sanitary pads, and you I guess you leak. Some underwear has the kind of fabric that will keep it within the underwear, so like your pants and your skirt or your whatever will not have blood on them, but most of the fabric will not do that. So if you overflow or if you leak, we call it leaking, like if you get stains on your underwear or your skirt or whatever, it's gonna be so visible. It's like if you add a drop of water to your shirt, you're gonna see it, right? It's gonna seep through and it's gonna spread. Yeah, it's really common for that. I grew up in an all-girls school, so we see that a lot, and we just we're numb to it. Yeah. Real question is, would you date a person who never went through sex ed? I think in Malaysia it is really taboo to talk about sex, and things like this. I mean, I'm only used to it because I grew up in an all-girls school. My brother went to an all-boys school, and they never talked about it so much. He only was so comfortable with it because he grew up with sisters. Yeah. Like, he grew up with 2 sisters, so he's just like fine with it. But his friends also thought it was taboo. Yeah. Might as well wear a diaper as of that point. Sometimes the heavy flow is not enough. Like, you need to go through at least 2 or 3 sanitary pads per day. And when they sell you, it comes in a pack of 7. And if you have 7 days of period, then you're gonna need like 2 packs or more. Tupac. Get it? I'm so sorry. Rest in peace. But you know, it's hard being a woman, okay? It's expensive. You think sanitary pads are cheap? You think tampons are cheap, bro? Yo. No, for sure some dudes only know what is a vagine and still mislabel it. You know what's so funny though? I remember I was younger, and I remember talking to a bunch of friends and they were asking a lot of questions. They were very curious, and so I was answering questions, and this same group of guys thought that pee comes out from the same hole as where you have sex. And I was like I realized that this is a common misconception. Yeah. They think that girls only have 2 holes down there. It was really funny to me because it's like, oh, you sweet summer child. But I wasn't like embarrassed. I wasn't trying to embarrass them or anything. I just thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. I laughed because it was cute, and then I obviously educated them. But do women have 3 holes? Yes, we do. Yeah, but I just realized like how common it is that guys think we have 2 holes down there. That was you in middle school. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot the poll. Here, let me start a poll for you guys. Yeah. Flow so heavy, Eminem cried. He does have a daughter. Dream I peed my pants in my dream. Luckily, I did not wet my bed. I was so relieved. Is it bad I only know about toxic shock syndrome from Robot Chicken? Robot Chicken? Yeah. Huh? Okay, Aaron Kelly, there's a butthole, there's a vagine hole, and there's a pee hole. The pee hole is higher, like, than the vagine hole. Yeah, that's where the pee comes out. Yeah, and it's really tiny. It's really tiny. It's different. Yeah. They don't. If you met a guy like this, you think it would be a teachable moment, or would you go your separate ways? I would teach them. Yeah, because I think, okay, I'm somebody who believes that we're not born to know wisdom of the world, okay? Like, I'm not angry at someone for not knowing something unless it's like it's about like, for example, serious things like saying slurs. Then if they didn't know and they say slurs, then I'm like, oh, we gotta go. I'm going, bye. But if it's something like if they were a dude, I have to specify because I've dated women too. But if they were a dude and they didn't know much about the women's body or the anatomy and stuff like that, I would teach them because that's fine. But if they didn't know about harmful things and they did it, I would be like, hold on. I thought it was very common knowledge. I knew probably because I was a very online kid, if you know what I mean. I think in Malaysia, we're so conservative. In Asia, we don't really talk about things like this. Yeah. Like, it's so taboo. Your parents don't even sit you down and tell you about these things. Yeah. Like, I had to learn a lot of things from the internet. So yeah. American Claymation show. Don't know if they air it in Southeast Asia. I don't think I know that. One eject liquid, one you insert liquid, one can be both. What? This is for science tingkatan 3 bab 4. I'm more of a visual learner, ayo. They use dolls for the most part. The naked bodies are just sometimes clay. We don't usually talk about it. We don't have to talk here. Well, I'm sure some families do, but most of them don't. Yeah, like in Asia, you don't sit down with your parents. It's so fucking weird even to just think about it. You don't sit down with your parents and talk about sex, because like that will never happen. They're not gonna be like, when you hold the penis and put it in the vagina. You're not gonna hear that. Yeah, like even if you learn it in school, it's like they just want to get it over with, so they tell you that they taught you things like this, and that's it. It's okay. Let me just tell you how bizarre it is for me to learn that in American schools they give out condoms, because never have I ever heard or seen that in Asia at all. Like, especially not Malaysia. Like, we're predominantly like Muslims in this country. Not everyone is. I'm Chinese, so I'm not. But you will never see a school pass out condoms in this country ever. Like, that's so weird to me. It's like, it's almost like you're encouraging it, and people here would never do that ever. Yeah, it's just wild to me. I don't know. But I guess in America, you guys do have classes and schools, and they show you visually how to put a condom on a banana. I've never seen that in my entire life. At least not in real life. Tokwe, welcome! I didn't know what AITA meant, so I thought it meant something cute. Then I looked at the stream and noticed what it actually meant. It's, am I the asshole? Yeah. It's like, it's a deep discussion time. Yeah, but welcome in! Happy New Year! Yeah. You think they learn more about it? My family doesn't talk. Sex. Tingkatan 1. My peen is bigger than your joke. Form 1 basics, Form 5 advanced. The point is to reduce the amount of HS births since about the 1980s. Isn't it effective though? Because here, instead of giving out condoms so that children, it's so weird calling them children and then talking about condoms, so then teenagers do it safely. Here it's just like, don't do it or you're gonna die or something. It's always like, or like consequences are dire. Yeah, so then, you know, because you've been whooped into shape, you know, your parents whip you with a belt, you don't want to disobey them, so if they threaten you, you just don't do it. Yeah, it's like, bro, if I did it and my parents knew it, then I'm gonna die in their hands. Like, I'm gonna get disowned. I will never have a house tomorrow. So here, I don't even think they do that. Like, they don't give out condoms and stuff. For me, I was in an all-girls school. I've never seen the whole banana condom thing. Yeah, I don't think I've even seen a condom until I was like way past graduation from high school. I saw one in like a hotel room when I was on vacation with my parents, and it came with the room, and I was like, what is this? And I've never seen it before, and me and my siblings were like, what is this? And then my sister like, oh my god, it's a condom. We're like, oh, what? And you know what the fuck we did? we went to the faucet in the toilet and we filled it up with water. Like it was a freaking balloon. That was my first time seeing a condom, guys. Okay, way in my 20s. Okay, like I was way older. Okay, yeah, that was literally, that's just to show you how rare it is for us to like talk about things like this. Yeah. Yeah, brr. We don't pass out condoms here in the US. They cost, really? I thought they give it during sex ed. Yeah, right. Impossible to have that kind of school. Yeah. Remember some comedians said they ain't right. That's not a realistic size when demonstrating how to apply the condom. Not all American schools do that. Some just conservative think telling kids don't have sex before marriage is enough. For us, it's like it comes with a lot of fear. Like a fear. I think fear is the most common way people use to keep children in line. So like if we were to even think about doing something bad, we get scared. Like we're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, like we know that, like, say if we do this, we're gonna get whooped. We're gonna get our asses whooped. So we just don't do it. But in America, it seems like the whole "you're grounded, I'm gonna take away your iPad" thing just doesn't work here. Do it or you'll explode. I know some old middle school do the same thing. They ask someone to buy condoms for them, and it's funny. I was just so surprised seeing it for the first time. I remember it was like really funny for us. At least it didn't blow it up like a balloon. No, we filled it up with water. Excuse me. It was a talk. Malaysian famous celebrity gave out condoms in public. I mean, I don't think it's not effective, but at the same time, it just wouldn't work here. Yeah. I never seen a condom until I saw the girl group TLC in the 90s, which they wore them. Huh? Wait, a girl group wore condoms? Wait, hold on, what? What does that mean? There's lots of stuff going on in my imagination right now that I'm too afraid to ask. Would have done the same. Sometimes I fill it with water just to know how durability of the condom. We didn't know. I mean, it was we knew what it was, but it was our first time seeing it because we've only seen it in movies, right? We only heard about it. It was like the word on the street thing. So when we saw it for the first time, we're like, oh my god. I can confirm that some schools do pass out condoms, but not all of them. Also can confirm a lot of middle school pregnancy is common. Do you think that by handing out the condoms, you encourage them to do it or discourage them to do it? Because to me, I feel like if you give out condoms, you're kind of telling them that you can do it, just do it safe. Instead of just discouraging them to do it entirely. Yeah. The religion not pretty much says if you do it, you go to hell. Yeah, I mean, most of the people in this country are religious. So you really live in this mindset of like, if I did this, I'm gonna go to hell. You know, I'm gonna die. And I think on Twitch I mentioned before, in case you missed it, my mom is Taoist and my dad is Christian. So like I grew up in a very I guess it's, my family is religious, but like very differently from others, right? And my dad, he's more chill with his Christianity, but my mom is really crazy with her Taoism and her feng shui and everything. So when I was a kid, she brought me to this miniature temple where they literally made the 18 levels of hell. In Buddhist and Taoism, they have 18 levels of hell. Each level has a punishment for each thing. Like if you lie in hell, they will pull out your tongue and cut off your tongue in front of you over and over again until they think it's enough and shit like that. But as a kid, going to that museum and seeing it with my own two eyes, you know, and it moves. It's like animatronic. I was really traumatized. So growing up, I was a good girl because I didn't want to, like, you know, I didn't want to end up like that in hell. So like they also showed like if you had premarital sex, or if you had sex before marriage, sorry, the same shit. Or like if you committed adultery, what would happen to you? I was just like, I'm not even gonna end up here, bro. It moves. Yeah, I actually. Okay, I can show you guys the video again on Twitch the next time I do a watch along, because I did do a full watch along. Someone did a tour of that museum, and I watched it along with my viewers. Everybody experienced the horror, but yeah, like I was traumatized. So fear really is I guess useful, as much as I don't like it in educating children to not do stupid shit. So like I just didn't. I was so good. I was so afraid of ending up in hell. Also, hello Fo, welcome in. Yeah. My brain. Did Aruri find her soulmate? Yeah, hello? There's a video of someone testing Durex condom durability. No, there's a video of crazy wild things on YouTube. As long as it's educational, it flies. Why? Because there's this guy, I forgot his name. He was showing his butthole on YouTube. Literally, his booty hole is on YouTube. And he was waxing it. He was waxing his booty hole on YouTube, uncensored, just because it was educational. And I am traumatized, but also surprised that it even existed on YouTube. So anything can exist on YouTube as long as it's educational. Yeah. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. I'm sorry in advance if you looked it up and was traumatized. Just, yeah. So I'm not surprised that that video, yeah, is on YouTube. Like, I think testing out condoms, not on the PP obviously, but testing it out on a faucet or whatever is still mild compared to this guy who's waxing his butthole. That's what she said. Yeah. Moves and loud sounds. Yeah, there's also like, it makes noises. It's animatronics with like sound effects. Condom ain't weird because they discovered it in the first place and it does have its function. 6. TLC is an American TV station, used to stand for the Learning Channel. Oh, I thought it was Travel, Living, and Something. Pulls out the bottom of a barrel reality TV shows like MILF Manor, where they pull a bunch of guys in a mansion with their moms. Oh no, I've seen that one. Oh my god, that was so weird. They blindfolded their mothers and then made them kiss every single lips just to find which one is their child's lips or something. It was so fucking weird. Yeah. Do you get PTSD from the watch along? I revisited my PTSD because I was already traumatized as a kid. Touring such museum in Taiwan is English subtitles for those interested. Yeah. Yeah. Let me drink some water. You can see white things inside a woman's body happens as it exits on YouTube too. It's wild. They just exclude it from the search and stuff. What? You can see vids of people putting on condoms because it's educational, I suppose. Today we will put through the Durex in a nuclear reactor. MILF Manor was it? MILF Manor was the one. Was it MILF Manor? Yeah, MILF Manor was the one where like the mothers brought their young sons, like young adults, to this show and like matched them up with other older women. Like, yeah, it was weird. Thank you, Mark, for subscribing. Hello, my old long forgotten PTSD. Yeah. Radioactive condom, don't put it on. In Malaysia, you know what's so funny? In Malaysia, we have spicy condoms. Yeah, like it's made out of like curry and chili or something like that. Yeah, it's nasi lemak condoms. I don't know why. I don't even think I want to smell it. Yeah. You guys haven't ever seen it? What? Hold on, let me look it up. I got you. Just give me a second. Why are we like this? Why are we like this? Here, I'll try to find the one with lots of different flavors. There's also one for durian. Why are we like this? Huh? For a country that is conservative, why are we like this? Oh god. I feel bad for the one who has to put this on. I also feel bad for the receiving end. Yeah. Where's the durian one? Oh Christ. It's too much. Here, let me show you Does this make you uncomfortable or not? Because it makes me uncomfortable. It makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. Like, I don't want to be either end of this. What in God creations that? If you don't know what nasi lemak is, it's a Malaysian delicacy. Yeah, like it's our specialty. You don't mind these things? This is cursed. What if it's spicy when you put it on? It's like putting hot sauce on your wee wee. And I don't want hot sauce in me either, so I don't want to be any... Yeah. You love nasi goreng? Nasi goreng is different because not all nasi goreng has chili in it. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine if your partner has peanut allergy. They're like, why am I getting rashes? Imagine tiger balm on your pee-pee. Exactly. I'm sure this is just a gimmick, right? I'm sure this is just the packaging, right? Because what if you rip it open and it just smells like chili? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think I want. Okay, cucumber, I can get behind. Egg, I think is just foul. Egg is just foul. Egg, if you eat it, is delicious. But like, if it's on items, I think it would just be foul. Like chili, I don't know, man. Chili, I don't know, man. I don't know. People are weird. Yeah, I don't know if this is just like an April Fool's thing or if people actually bought this and used it. I love spice, but I do not want to throw that. Just fucking Christ. Maybe it just has a pattern. I wish they rip it open. I can't find a photo of it of the inside of it. It's just the packaging. If I look this up, I only see the packaging. Yeah, I wish they put it on a banana so we know what it looks like. Yeah, maybe it's just like a sleeve. You guys ever seen those fake tattoo sleeves? You know, where you kind of wear it on your sleeve and it looks like a tattoo? I wonder if it's that. It's so bad. But it's just gonna look like a flaming red hot pee-pee. If it's an egg, then you know what came first. Not the puns. Not the puns. Oh god. Yo. Glow in the dark ones exist, so I get you. But that doesn't smell or taste like anything, right? This one is just food. And you know, like, okay. I'm somebody who can't shower using food scented products. You will never catch me using like coconut shampoo or something like that, because I cannot associate food with the toilet, right? I need to use floral stuff, which is why all of my shit is like rose scented. I gotta use rose scent, like even like lavender hand wash or whatever. I can't do like strawberry, you know, it's gross to me. So to do it with this, I guess you have to be into food play to do this shit. Shampoo. Aruri doesn't shower. No, I don't use food scented shower like products. Yeah, I mean, all of my stuff is floral. I guess people call me a grandma when they walk by me. I don't give a shit. They're like, why does she smell like grandma? She smells like a grandma. I don't care, okay? I don't care. I smell like vanilla and I love it. But I don't know. Do you guys find it normal? Cause I know some people, when they do the sick, they do like chocolate shit, strawberry shit. I'm like, bro, I can't. Food play is not in my books, and I love food. It's just not that way. Yeah. Peach, mint, plants. Mint is okay. Mint is refreshing. Peach, I don't think I can do peach. Yeah. Yeah, tag you a tweet about a girl group TLC. Which account? Did you tag my not safe for work account? Oh, okay. Condoms where? I'm looking at a tweet right now. Where did they wear it? Oh, on the shirt? Oh, I know what you... Oh my god, they just tape it on the shirt? Okay, that's wild. Rudy has a not safe for work account. Oh yeah, I do. It's on Twitter. Here. Look up Aruri. Here. On Twitter. You're welcome. Yeah. We're talking about condoms again. Yeah, it's just so bizarre. But truly, I don't know. Totally says a sus. Logging into Twitter right now. Don't get flavored, because again, girls' pee-pee doesn't have a tongue to taste the flavor. It's weird to have it scented, no? Herbal Essence Underground model, ayo. Glow in the dark, the guy turned off the light. There was a lightsaber, but he got scared when his partner also had a lightsaber. Unless he's into it. If he swings that way too. Yeah. It's cursed for you. It's cursed for me too, Hijiri. Coconut's okay. Coconut shampoo. Vanilla is good. Yeah. One condom sell various designs. Star Devil, durian. Yeah, there is durian. I think Durex had a durian flavored scented condom. Fruit room fresheners are worse. I don't want to associate taking a doo-doo with smelling lemon, peach, or strawberry. For me, I think I'm desensitized to lemon and lime, but I can't do like orange. Oh, I just can't. When people do like strawberry air fresheners in the toilet, ugh, gross, bro. That's too gross, bro. Yeah, I thought you were say so. I was never say so. Maybe in my past life I would say so. Not in this life. I'm proud to be an adult and I welcome being an adult. feel free to do fan arts, loot fan arts and tag that account. Imagine foreplay involving splitting durian open instead of the whipped cream, chocolate, and strawberry and body. Ew, that's gonna stay. The smell's gonna stay. Like heck, if you eat durian with your hands and you wash it, it's gonna stay on your hands for like hours on end, like for days even. Yeah. If you play on both teams, you can get rejected twice as often. Fuck. Red long lightsaber and the cosmic versions. I think if you have two lightsabers in the same room, then the size difference would be more obvious, no? 4 times unrelated topic. It's fine, we'll live. Partner's lightsaber is bigger, that's a shocking one. Yippee! Dislike melon, especially the smell. Sorry to those. I don't mind melon, but I don't get to eat it often. People went unsay-so after hitting past 30. I think it's fine for people to be unsay-so for as long as they don't make other people uncomfortable. But like I said at the start of the stream, this stream is not safe for work. It is not family friendly. If you're uncomfortable with things like this, feel free to click off. Yeah. But going back to this, right? It's really funny that he thinks you can hold it in. Like, that's bizarre to me. And the fact that he's homophobic and I guess transphobic is... I'm not surprised. Yeah, like she dodged a bullet for sure. If I asked my partner to get me sanitary pads from like the store and they can't do it just because they're afraid of what other people think, then I would take it as you love what other people think of you than you do love me. Like, I would be like, I see where I stand. I see where I stand, you know? Yeah. Welcome back. Always a... Oh. Always a... Oh. Almost said a sussy word. Yeah. My experience teach me when the situation calls for it, especially pickup lines. See, China doesn't have most viewed category. Makes sense since they apparently banned that stuff. No, porn is banned here too. Yeah, in Korea too. Yeah. It's like I don't know if it's a religious thing or like what's their point of doing it, but it is banned. You can't get on websites. Yeah, I don't even think we can access OnlyFans here. Yeah, I was just out drinking water, nothing sauce. Yeah, they banned it here, so it's just like, eh. If my partner asked me to fetch her a 30-inch black bat dragon, I go order it for her too. Hello? We've been curious. I got these things from a store for my mom. I don't see the issue. Literally half of humanity these days doing substantial amount of time in their life. Yeah, honestly, as a woman, you know, I would appreciate people gifting me sanitary pads for Christmas than giving me a freaking like a fake plant. Because that's just gonna accumulate dust. I need something that I can use, and I probably need it until I hit, I don't know, like menopause, right? Menopause. We don't want coomers here as well. Being banned and living in the world 16,000 or 1,600 or something. Indonesia bans literally everything, but there are people still one of the most horned up people on the internet. Yeah, I know sex toys are banned in Bali, but I don't remember why. Yeah, like you can't bring it into the country, it's illegal if I remember correctly, and also you cannot sell them, it's also illegal. I don't remember why. Welcome in. Am I late? It's okay. Yeah. There's a reason why Hoyo got rid of the boob jiggle in VVV. What's a VVV? Me when I see naked girls instead of fans in OnlyFans. Yeah, but I feel like this guy gotta check himself. So I don't think she was an asshole. However, I'm really surprised by 46% of you guys thinking that she's an asshole because she didn't want her, you know. Okay, but here's the thing though, in this day and age, right, I can just order it. To me is not more like asking him to go get it. It's more like I don't want to inconvenience him when I could do it myself. Is it weird? Like if I can order like grab, what do you call it, grab like here we call it Grab, but I'm sure you guys call it Uber, where I can just order, like for example, if I want like sanitary pads, I can just order right now and they will go and buy it and deliver it to me. What is it called? Grab delivery, something like that. Yeah, I feel like I can just do that instead of asking my partner to go out of their way to go outside to get something for me when I could get it myself from the comfort of my own home. Been a while since I heard Grab. Yeah, we use Grab in Malaysia because it used to be Uber, but then they bought it and then they changed it to Grab. ZZZ. I bought an inflatable pillow that happens to be for assisting 6 positions. Other toys got banned for me. I heard I head to Lazada instead. But you can buy it from Shopee too, right? You can buy it from Shopee, I'm sure. If he's going shopping anyway, tell him to get one of the stuff, one with the other groceries, fine. Otherwise, you can just do it whenever, except if it's an emergency. Yeah, I agree. I agree. If I'm just already at home and my partner is like busy with work or something, I'm not gonna make him go out or make them go out and do that if I can do it myself. But if I can't, then I'm like, you gotta go, because otherwise I'm bleeding all over the place. I'm not leaving the bathtub or like the toilet. Yeah. Every guy should be able to buy them for sure. You know, fuck the people who judge them. You know, fuck the cashiers who judge them judge men for buying sanitary pads. Say even if they identify as men, but they still have like, you know, a hoo-ha and they still bleed out of it. Like, fuck you for judging them. You know, like who are you to police what people can buy and can't buy, right? Yeah. I say hoo-ha a lot, I'm sorry. Filipino move countries, plus I'm kind of whitewashed, so I'm Filipino. Oh my god. It's the first time in my life I've seen that word. Filipino, bro. Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, when I was in the Philippines, I got food from Grab too, yeah. I find it so hilarious and cute how to say sex. Sorry, I'm trying to not get in trouble with YouTube because I've been saying a lot of sussy things this stream. I'm trying not to be censored by YouTube, so every time I say the ass word, I say sex. Yeah. Even if you got for fetish reasons, it's none of your business. Yeah, it's like when people buy diapers. Like, they get judged for it. Like, when younger people get diapers, like adult diapers, they get judged. I'm like, what's your damn problem? What if this person is sick? Even if it's not for older people in their family, let's say it's not for their grandpa, grandma, parents. Say if it's for themselves, who are you to judge? Like, what if they have a sickness? You know, like, what if they need it or whatever? Like, what do you know? You know, so it sucks. Like, bro, I feel like people who work, sure, they're not paid enough, but you not being paid enough doesn't mean you should like have it out for like on customers. Like, what did the customer do to you? You know, the customer is being respectful. You should be respectful too. Yeah. You love it. Cashiers judge my looks instead of what I buy, as I look like a serial killer. What, you don't have a haircut, you don't shave, or what's wrong? Yeah, judgmental. I did it. Oh my god. Judgmental. Oh lord. Men are the ones who buy pads in my country because the female at home is bleeding. Men do pad shopping like my father. Yeah, bless his heart, dude. What's wrong with buying pads? Yeah, Ali, I know, right? You say sussy things every stream. This time I didn't censor a lot of it. Usually I try to censor a lot of it. Yeah, in a murder weapon, yeah. It's like buying a dildo. Even if it's buying a dildo. Say if I was a cashier, someone bought a dildo, I would just be like, just another Tuesday. You know, like, I would just be like, whatever. Yeah, like, like who am I to judge? You know, whether it be a dude buying it or a girl buying it, I don't give a shit. If you need it, you need it. Maybe it's not for you. Yeah, I don't give a shit. The fact that she said the word, I did mention that this stream is not gonna be safe for work. Yeah. So if you're kids, I'm so sorry. You got to go. I want it younger in comparison to you old hacks married late, even though that's kind of mean. Damn. Necessary items, though, I definitely think those items are weird. In Malaysia, there's just a stigma. Like, people feel embarrassed to even take the condoms boxes before they even go and buy them. Yeah, it's like every time I see someone buy condoms at like a convenience store or whatever, it's like they're rushing the cashier, and I'm like, why? You're a grown-ass adult. Like, you can't get with the fact that you're buying condoms, and like, why are you so scared of people judging you? Plus, like, you're probably never gonna see the cashier ever again, right? Has this live stream just started? We're 2.5 hours on the dot. Yeah. Shopping cashiers in Japan, they don't give a fuck. Yeah, bro. Nobody gives a shit for me buying pads for my sister. Yeah, that should be the norm. Yeah. And also this guy was like, he said he didn't understand why people would want to change the gender they were born in. That basically cemented everything for me. If you've dated someone for 2 years and you only knew about it 2 years later, then it kind of reminds me of like the kind of relationship where you never had deep conversations about everything and anything. You know, you kind of just, I don't know. I'm coming from a place of privilege because I don't go to a date. I don't do a day job. Like, my job is streaming. So this is coming from a place where I don't have to go to the office, come home, only have a few hours to spend with my partner before I sleep and repeat, you know, the next day going to work and repeat. Like, to me, I talk with my partner a lot. Like, me and Dan, we talk all the time about anything. Any topic that comes in mind, we're discussing about it. We're like sharing our opinions, you know, we're like having a full-blown conversation. But I feel like if it takes you 2 years to realize that your partner is like transphobic, I don't know. I think you also need to check yourself. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Because nobody has sex ever, so you better be ashamed of your unnatural urges. Here, it's just like, it's taboo. You shouldn't even talk about sex, you know? Like, it's so taboo here. Sex. Why are people weirded by it? What's up with those butts that stare at you just buy condom and pads or toys? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. It's like a very conservative thing. My teeth are jagged, stuff like that. Luckily, my look helped me avoid confrontation. But I think you're fine, though. Like, it's okay. Who cares what they think? You're happy, healthy. That's most important. Some Malays don't even know condoms exist. Oh lord. I think it's very like, at least for my Malay friends that I know, they are so religious to the point where they don't even like want to consider it. Yeah, like they don't even think about sex. They're so religious. They pray every week, right? Especially every Friday. And like, if you even talk about these kind of conversations, like, because you know I'm very open. I talk about anything with my friends. If I even bring up something close to this, they would be like, I don't want to talk about this. And I'm like, okay, I guess we won't talk about it. And I respect it. It's just, to me, I'm like, damn. To be shut down before the conversation even started, damn. John Cena says, Aruri, the top of your head is flatter than my forehead. What does that mean? What do you mean the top of my head is flatter? Is my head flat? Can't tell. Let's zoom in. What do you mean my head is flat? Do you not see this? My head flat? Is my head flat? What do you mean? How is it flat when there's this thing going on here? Oh, you can't see my mouse. You mean when I look down? Is it because there's no line? What do you mean? I don't think you know what flat means. Making me self-conscious and shit, bruh. Hold on. I can't do my hotkey. Gotta give it a minute. Bang. God damn. Relationship goals. I just think people should just talk in a relationship. Just don't bring it on and move on. Sex is taboo even now, I think. Yeah. If you don't show people contraceptives, that's how teens get pregnant. I did have a close friend in middle school. She got pregnant a few times throughout high school. Yeah, like we used to be really close in elementary school, and then we just went to different classes, and then she had so many, like, I guess, incidents. Yeah, but she was beaten by her dad. Like her dad beat her so bad. I don't know. It's really sad because I knew a lot of her trauma, and why she was like this was because of her family. Come on, let me change my... I can go this way, but I'm trying to do my hotkey for the other one. God damn it. I need a new keyboard. A few times, yeah. And I remember one time she was on a track team, and it was like sports day, and she was supposed to represent our grade, and then she just passed out. She was running, passed out on the tracks, and we were like so worried. And then later on realized she was pregnant at the time, and she had lost her kid. Yeah. Few is like at least 3 times. Yeah. She kept getting pregnant. Yeah, she kept getting pregnant over and over again. And I remember the first time when she was pregnant, she told us about it, and we were asking her what she wanted to do because we were in middle school, right? And because we were telling her, like, what are you gonna do? Because that guy that she was with was just a kid. Like, they were both in middle school, so he obviously was not ready to have a child. And so we were like, oh, you should really try to consult like an adult, like tell your parents, because her parents split up. She told her dad, and her dad beat her so bad, like she got bruises and shit. Oh my god. Like, I'm telling you guys, I think she was this way because her family was broken beyond help. You know, I don't care if you have a single parent family. It's fine. You can still grow up being a loving, you know, like being a child that's loved and stuff. But her parents were really neglectful. So I think that's like kind of what pushed her to look for comfort in friends and partners. Like, she relied a lot on her quote-unquote boyfriends with an apostrophe. She had a lot of boyfriends, yeah, instead of her family, because they didn't give her that love. So she kept looking for men, like looking for boys. We call them boys because we were kids at the time. Yeah. it was a lot. It just, like, I don't know. I think it's really sad. That's why I would never want to push my kid to that. Like, they should tell me if anything. Yeah. It was so heartbreaking. Yeah. Middle school. We were in middle school. And then throughout high school, she was pregnant. Throughout. When I say throughout, I mean throughout. Beating a pregnant kid is not gonna help. Yeah, she did lose her kid. Her kids, actually. And one of it was in school. Everybody knew about it. Like, at first she was hiding it really well, but when you pass out on the tracks in front of the whole school, people are gonna be like, what's wrong with her, you know? And then I don't know who leaked it, but like people started to find out that she passed out because she was pregnant, and then she had lost her baby. Yeah, like it was really sad. Yeah. And then I remember even after high school, she was still getting pregnant and losing children. I don't know how she did it or if she did it intentionally. I just knew that she was still getting pregnant after school. Like, damn. Yeah. Did any of her pregnant kids survive? Not that I know of. I don't know about now, because when I moved to Korea, I kind of stopped. I stopped following up on a lot of people that I wasn't close with. So I don't know. She could be a mom now, or maybe she may never have children because she lost so many kids. But yeah, how about you sustain your kid too much? Suddenly they disappeared from school until Facebook told me they have baby. They just left school. That's so sad. It is very sad. Yeah, parents are supposed to be there for you for your worst moment, not give you your worst. So from what I knew from her family is that her dad and mom were never married. Yeah. And she has an older sister who's like 10 years older than her. And then her dad, because her parents were not married, her dad went to marry someone else and had kids with that woman. So she has step siblings, and her dad lives with that family. Yeah, not hers. So I guess since young, she always was kind of in the position where like, my dad loves his other family more than me, kind of vibe. And she just grew up really broken. Yeah. And I felt really bad for her because she had a lot of friends. She was like a popular girl. Yeah, she was like a popular girl. She had lots of friends. She was pretty too. Yeah, and so like she was popular everywhere, even outside of school, because we were in all-girls school, right? She was popular even amongst the boys outside of school. But yeah, seeing how her dad treated her afterwards was just like, that's so fucked up. He beat her so bad. Get karma because the beating after and all that were too much. I don't know. I don't really check up on my friends. Maybe I should though. I still, because I don't really go on my own Instagram anymore or Facebook. I'm on Aruri's account so much. Yeah, I should go check up on my friend. Yeah, but I feel like if you've lost so many children, you probably can't get pregnant anymore. Hukuman sabat. The parents are the ones that are broken. Yeah, this is kind of a depressing topic. It is, but it's a reality, you know? Hope she didn't find out about heroin. I don't know. I don't think she does drugs, but she did smoke even as young as middle school. Hella pissed at that. Yeah, that's why it's things like this that show you that if you become parents in the future, you should never do that to your children because you're not helping them. No cops, CPS, anything. In Asia, I hate to say this, but hitting your children is very common. Not, of course, beat them to an inch of their lives like her dad did to her, but it's so common that usually people don't get involved with family business. Yeah. Smoking is cool. Peace sign. If you have Alka Seltzer in Southeast Asia, it works quickly. What's that? Oh, I don't know what that is. That sounds like a mineral water brand. Sounds like a mineral water brand. Yeah, so I don't know. It's just... it's tough. It's common, but I think it's not a solution. It's not. I don't think any parent should beat their own children to an inch of their lives, especially one that thinks you already thinks you don't love them. Like, I think she felt like there was no love from her father to start with, and then for him to beat her like that, like, damn, that must be such a hard pill to swallow. Cause, you know, I remember there was one time we went to the mall, and after school, so it was just a bunch of classmates, she saw her dad with his family at the mall. It sucks. She acted really cool, but like, it was awkward for the rest of us because we knew that she was hurting to see her dad spend time with his family, his other family, than with her, and that it's us in the mall with her and not her dad. So it was just, I don't know. It's like, I would never be in that kind of family. I would never create that kind of family for my children, bro. Smash a wooden cookie spoon to pieces on the table when I was really pushed my limits as a kid. Even someone beat this child, probably vapting rage rather than discipline. Legally hitting me, upset, and confused me rather than actually helping. Severe mental damage. For me, I see that it can be effective, but not beating. I don't know. Not beating to an inch of their lives for sure. Like, sometimes if you tell a kid don't touch the stove, but they keep doing it, because if you ever meet asshole children who like would not listen no matter how much you tell them to, you sometimes just gotta smack their hand and be like, no, if you do that, you're gonna, like, this is the consequences. If you do that, I'm gonna smack your hand. Every time you do it, I'm gonna smack your hand. And obviously nobody likes their hands being smacked, so they're gonna stop doing it, right? Obviously you don't punch your kid in the head for trying to touch a stove. That's too much for me. But if your kid tries, I can see that there's a level of like effectiveness, but there has to be a line that cannot be crossed. And I think as a parent, you need to know where the line is. Yeah, Cause it's like what I said. You can only go touch the stove and I'll take away your iPad. Touch the stove and you're grounded. It's not gonna work. Like children doesn't learn. You know, some asshole kids really are just like, what are you gonna do about it? And they taunt you, you know. So you just gotta smack their hand and be like, stop it. You stop it right now, okay? I'm not kidding you. There's consequences. Yeah. Then yeah, because I'm not gonna let my kid burn himself like that. It's not worth it. Yeah. Some people should never be parents. True. I just felt so bad for her. Teaches me boxing. He was even holding back. Damn, your dad boxes. So well, for others, he definitely shouldn't be the first option. Yeah, true. I don't think it should be the first option. Like, you've got to try something else first. Yeah. Punish to make them stop. Firmly believe it's not necessary to use violence in any way, even for the asshole kids. I think smacking is fine. I don't think beating. I think beating is a really strong word. Beating, to me, feels like there's gonna be blood and bruises involved, and that's fucked up. To me, I'm Asian, right? We grew up with, like, you know, like rattan canes. And, like, obviously we don't... Well, most of us don't bleed from it or, like, get bruises. It's kind of like the... What do you call it? Like, do you know what it looks like? It's, like, really thin, made out of rattan. Do you know what rattan is? It's not wood. It's kind of like bamboo. It's not like a bamboo, but it's, like, it's used to, like, whip kids. Yeah. Smack is just a plap to teach. Beating is hitting to her. Yeah, no. I think that's too far. Rotan. Ah, yeah, rotan. Rotan is Malay, right? Rattan, R-A-T-T-A-N is English, right? So we grew up with rattan. Now it's illegal because there were parents who used it moderately, and then there were parents who used it to, like, hurt with the intention of making children bleed. Now that, I'm like, that's not okay. So I think there should be a line that shouldn't be crossed. We hit our children for education age 9 before puberty, after puberty 12, just to be their friends, teach it by example. I think at certain age, you shouldn't work so hard to teach kids things anymore because they should know better. Like for me, I think when the child is first growing up, they don't know anything. So you have to teach them. But then later on when they're older, like 11, 12 years old, then they shouldn't start doing, and they shouldn't still be doing stupid shit. Because if they are, I think you're failing parenting. You know, like if your kid is still eating bugs at age 11 or 12, then I think you're doing something wrong. I feel like some things should only be taught like way before, and then you don't have to do it anymore much later on. Use rotan religiously. Yeah. Some parents go crazy with it. Yeah. Hi Bam, welcome. The dangerous slaps is that there's danger they'll learn that it's an acceptable way to resolve conflicts and that will cause problems down in line for them. For me, I don't know. I don't think that's an absolute. You know, for me, I was raised with a rattan cane or the smacks, and I don't try to punch people first and foremost. You know, so I think it really depends on how you educate them, and like, you don't show them that that's the way to solve problems, obviously. I mean, I grew up with siblings too. It was really prevalent that it was a consequences and not a solution. So yeah. What if my 12-year-old child got into VTubing? They're not old enough to be working yet, so they shouldn't. As a matter of fact, if you're not 18, you shouldn't work. But if you do it as a hobby, nobody gives a shit. Like, you shouldn't join an agency at the age of 17 just because you shouldn't be working in a company yet. What's a rattan? Rattan, R-A-T-T-A-N. It's like a bamboo thingy. I don't know. I can tell you that kids don't mature until around 14 to 16. 13 years and younger all act the same. What's the reason though? Because in Asia, I think kids wised up a lot when they're like 10. Yeah. I feel like it has a lot to do with like parents scaring the shit out of kids. Showing them the 18 levels of hell. Yeah. Rebellious audacity teenager. Failed parenting is not that bad. Technically failing is just there, especially as being humans. That's why you give it a best, not perfect. I don't expect parents to be perfect because they're parents for the first time too. You know? There's no manual to teach you how to be a mother or be a dad or how to educate children. Everyone's kids are different. They have different ways of learning. Some kids have ADHD, some kids don't, or ADD. And like, you can't read from a same book and try to educate all children the same, right? You have to teach them differently. So when I feel like when parents fuck up, they need to own up to it, because if they don't, then it's so sad. And as children, listen, I'm a middle child. That should say a lot to you. Like, I'm the neglected middle child. Okay, I have middle child syndrome because I have an older sister who's the genius and a younger brother who's the prince of the house. Okay, he's the king. And if you know anything about Asian parents, is that if you have one son, the son is like, you know, the one who carries your bloodline, your surname, whatever, your last name. So they're like the king of it all. And I was just there. So as a kid, I obviously, you know, resented my parents a lot for being the middle child, because I didn't feel like things were fair, right? But growing up, I realized, especially, you know, when I was like trying, like, okay, no, it's like when I was like wanting children of my own. I still want children of my own. Obviously, I'm not married yet, but hopefully soon, someday, question mark, in the future. I started to realize, like, hell, my parents were trying their best, and they were parents for the first time too. So maybe I shouldn't have been so strict on them, because they were also learning. Yeah. My tiger mom. Oh wait, sorry. I'm Asian too. Here in America, the school baby you until high school, and that's why everyone's still so young and dumb. My tiger mom would beat. What did you read? Let me see. Adults are contracting getting bank accounts. For me, I got my first debit card at 13. Yeah. My tiger mom would beat us children to the point where CPS is the right choice. She also brainwashed us not to call CPS on her. Oh no, that's gaslighting. Yeah, that's gaslighting. I think that's really too far. Yeah. For me, I think like my parents were, I think they're like me, they're vulnerable. It's like they hit us, but they also kind of like, you can see their soft side. It's not like they hit you and they're not apologetic, or they're not how to say, they don't feel bad. Like for my sister, right? Because she's the eldest daughter. When my parents hit her, like, say if she had, because we used the rattan. Say if it was too swollen, like, my dad would cry. And he would like put ointment on it. Yeah, and it's just like, oh, they do feel bad, but they had to educate us to show us like, okay, we, you know, like there are consequences to our actions. Yeah, something like that. You need to put the family court. You're mature enough to understand the implications. Not common, but it happens. It takes agency of the parents away and gives it to the kid. You mean like for CPS? Your parents are also your parents. Is not perfect the same as your parents as well. Like, I don't know. Growing up, I just realized like I shouldn't expect my parents to know exactly what they're doing, because heck, I'm a grown-ass fucking adult and I'm still figuring out life. I shouldn't expect my parents to know everything when I don't. Yeah. How'd you even get a card? My mom subbed the card to us. And, excuse me, we learned about budgeting at a very young age. So what my mom would do is that she would give us a certain amount of allowance for the month. It wasn't like a weekly or daily thing. It was a monthly thing. And she just went, you can spend on whatever you want, however you want, but I will never ever give you any more than that for the month. So if we run out of money for that month, well, we're just gonna have to suffer. So from a very young age, I learned to take care, like since I guess elementary, like 12, 13 years old, I learned to budget. Like, okay, if I want to go to the karaoke this weekend, then I shouldn't spend on this is this, then I should prioritize this is this. So I think now I'm the same. Like if I get money, I'm like, okay, bills first, and then food, and then ghetto, and then only I da. Yes, because my parents taught me that way. My mom was just like, here's money, spend it however you want. She because I was a huge K-pop fan, right? I would buy every fucking album that I love, but if I wanted to do that, I might have to skip a meal or two, or like I would have to, like, you know, not go to the karaoke with my friends. I would not watch movies with my friends, and blah blah blah. And so it's just like, yeah, that's how I learned to prioritize at a very young age. And so I never had to ask my mom for extra money, because she would just give me, my brother, and my sister the fixed amount. And as we grew older, she would add like a little bit more every year. And then eventually, when we moved out of, like, we went overseas, she just stopped putting money in. Well, rightfully so, because we are grown as adults. Yeah. Let's see. Experiencing fear and immense love. Yeah. Otu, MIF, sleep well. It's not until 2 years ago, I'm turning 30 next month, when us children finally decided to step up and hold our ground to her. Now she left her family lying to everyone that we kicked her out. She's a narcissist, something we've learned last year. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry that your mother's like that. I'm so glad that you got to cut her out. And again, I have to say, I say this a lot, I don't believe that you have to tolerate someone just because they're family, just because they're blood related to you. Because, you know, sometimes the person that's causing you the most grief and the cause of your depression could be your family member. And for as long as you're around them, you will feel tormented and like you want to off yourself. And I don't want, okay, don't hate on my mom, but again, like I said, I was a neglected middle child, so for a long time she was the cause of my torment, okay? But I love her so much, okay? Don't be like hating on my mom. My mom's great. But I know how it feels. So when I was overseas, I didn't really talk to my family. When I was in Korea, I kind of ghosted everyone. So I know how it feels to like take space. I mean, make space between you and family. Yeah. So I like, don't apologize. I understand. Yeah. My voice is dying. My mom does watch my streams. No, but my mom's great. My mom's great. It's just, I think I was too young to understand. Like, I was, you know, I was an angsty little kid. And now I'm grown, okay? I spend a lot of time with my mom now. We talk to each other like we're friends. So, you know, I love my mom. Don't go setting hate to my mom. Yeah. Seeing the pretty boys dance is enough. No need to diet anyways. I mean, I wanted to be a K-pop idol, so, you know. But I had to go to the karaoke a lot because I was practicing my vocals. I was also taking vocal lessons, dance lessons, and yeah, I was paying for them. So I was like, fuck, I can't spend this much. Yeah. So now it's like, you know, like there is a Sanrio collaboration in Uniqlo, but I'm like, I'm not gonna, I'm not even gonna go. I'm not even gonna go look at it, bro. Yeah. Yeah. The budgeting bit is smart, at least. Yeah, for sure. I think my parents were doing their best. Yeah. They're doing it. Had a toxic relationship, messed up generation fam. I hope karma hits the toxic person you deal with. Or just, I hope you find it in you to just let her go. And I don't think it's a problem, even if she's your mom, that you never talk to her ever again. Just because you prioritize yourself. Yeah. Like, it's not your fault that she was a terrible mother. Like, just do what you think is right for you. Like, I always say this. Yeah. Because I've seen too many friends, you know, try to stay in hostile families just because they're blood related or just because they're family. And like, I've seen so many of my friends have toxic siblings that keep harassing them, but they stand by just because they're family. I'm like, no, man, you gotta take some time away from them. It doesn't matter if you're blood related. Just because you're blood related doesn't mean they can step on you and bully you. Like, no, you prioritize yourself. Aruri's big, not hell yeah. I don't want to be big, I want to be young. I don't want to be older. Yeah. Not talking on some people is actually a trait of getting older, because some people, when they get older or way wiser, they see less of communication as actual peace and harmony. Sometimes, you know, you hang up more with people, you argue more than you vibe. Yeah. I'm Christian. I believe that my God will punish them sooner or later. I'm sure. You know, I'm like part Christian, but I'm part Taoist, and we believe in karma. And karma always gets them. Yeah. Don't make eye contact with Sunny Much, for real. You know, I freaking go on Shopee every day to claim free coins because they give you like discounts, right? And I don't know when I'm gonna use it, so I claim it every day. But oh, sometimes I see some Sanrio stuff and I'm like, hi, Undead Rabbit, how are you? We love you, Tokwe. Don't be upset. Don't feel guilty. Like, it's perfectly fine. I think it's perfectly fine. Yeah. As the infamous saying goes, guilt trip is the glue that holds family together. Oh god. Oh god. I'm glad that my parents don't do that. Yeah. Hi, Drag! Laughs and shameless person. When I'm away from home, my mom be like, why didn't you call me or message me? Do you start forgetting your own family? I think for me, when I left Malaysia, when I lived in Korea, it was like some time for me to get myself together. Yeah, because I lived with my parents, right? I lived with my family growing up. So when I was in Korea, I had like some moment to myself to really learn about who I am as a person. I guess that's why I'm okay with being alone, because it's just time that I used to get to know myself that I couldn't, right? So when I was in Korea, it was just me and my cats. And I just felt peaceful. Yeah, and then when I came back, I could finally talk to my family again like normal every Chinese New Year. So it's just like, yeah, it was healthy for me. Yeah, if karma doesn't get them 99% of the time, it's not worth spending your time and spending your energy on terrible people. That's true. Self-discovery, yeah. Like seeing your bullies get ahead in life. I just had to make space between us. Yeah, like sometimes no matter how much you tell them, they won't get it. And no matter how hard you try, nothing will change. So the best way to do is to just stay the fuck away from them. And that's me now with a lot of friends. It's not my obligation to fix them or educate them. Sometimes I just walk away. Yeah, sometimes I just walk away. I'm like, you're not my responsibility, bro. Like, I don't even know you that well, bro. Like, goodbye. Yeah, lonely life and the lone lifer is totally worth it. Yeah, as opposed to toxic friendships. Of course. We all need a phase where we become hermits. Are you guys hermits? If you're talking to me right now, that doesn't make you a hermit though. Because to me, hermits don't talk to nobody. Yeah, if you're on the internet talking to streamers, I don't consider you a hermit. I don't think you're a shut-in. Because to me, a shut-in is just like they don't leave the house, they don't talk to a single person, not even on the internet. That to me is a shut-in. Yeah, they're like no social connection whatsoever. Yeah, but I think you guys are fine. If we're talking, it's fine. Family to you, they would treat you like that. Blood alone does not make them your family. Yeah, there was a time where I was closer to my friends than I was with my sister. Yeah, because we fell out. There was a time where we fell out. I don't even think she knows what my favorite color is. Meanwhile, all of you guys do. And in case you don't, it's gold. But yeah, I don't think my sister knew. But, you know, there was a time where she tried to reconnect again. Yeah, so, you know, I guess people do wise up after a while. Best to go separate ways. Yeah. Cave dweller with an internet. Oh, your definition of hermit is different. Hell yeah. No, it's not yellow. It's not shiny yellow. Gold is not shiny yellow, please. Maybe it is, but I refuse. I refuse, bruh. Shut in, no talk in person, but shy, surely talk live online Vtuber. I talk to everyone. Yeah. What's Magellan? What's a Magellan? Why does that sound like a name? Why does that sound like a last name? David Magellan. Gold is my favorite color. Yeah, gold is my favorite color. That's why all of my accessories are gold. If you look at it, my glasses are gold. My earrings are gold. The crown is gold. The booba chain is gold. Accessories. Rings, all of my rings. I also only wear gold accessories IRL. And I'm allergic to fake silver. Yeah, boy, look at all the gold. Hell yeah. Listen, when I designed this character, it just had to tailor to me specifically. Hold on, I can't move my... Come on, move the model. Oh, Christ. Oh, well, we'll just leave it for a couple seconds. Yeah. Hey, what clip that? Magellan? How do you pronounce that? Imagine clipping. Gold has some darker bits in a good way, so it's not the same as yellow. People were like, oh, so you like your favorite color is shiny yellow. I'm like, shut the fuck up. It's so frustrating, bro. It's like saying orange. No, wait, it's like saying brown is like a darker hue of orange. And I was just like, Ariel, hello. Hi, bestie. My bestie also has a heart of gold. Ah. Shiny yellow, there's more to it than that. For real, yeah. Bro, when people tell me things like that, I'm shook. Oh god, so I can do this? Oh, but I can't do the other one? Whatever. I'll just move myself over. Ray. Yeah. Brown is just dark orange. Yeah, but it's different, you know what I mean? Like, you don't say it like that. Like, technically, gold is shiny yellow, but like, you don't say that. We just pretend that it's not that. Norigayo, yeah. Brr. Alright, so that was very interesting. Am I the asshole? You know, I love doing these, like, talking streams with you guys, because I feel like we get to know each other. And it's like, even if our opinions are different, like, we can still come along and just hang out on a regular. And I love that shit. Yeah, it just feels like, you know, we can all be civilized and get along regardless. I love that. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, right. You don't call tea hot leaf juice ever. Hot leaf juice, bro. Cat dung shit is also shiny yellow. What? No. Chat is good. Chat is good. I'm very happy with my community. Like, you guys are amazing. You guys are so down for everything. Yeah. Like, I could be streaming some really stupid shit and you guys would still be here to vibe, and I love that. I love that so much. It's like, you guys, it's like, I always think to myself, if we were in the same school, if we were all classmates in the same school, I think we would have a blast. Like, can you imagine if we were all classmates? I think it would be so funny. Like, we would bicker so much in school. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Silver, metal, platinum, etc. are all different and looks different. Purple is just pink that didn't make it. No! Shiny yellow, shiny brown, depending on lighting. All those shiny yellow. Glitter is different. Glitter comes with other colors. Yeah. No, you know you. No, you. I'll call us fungi piz. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Is wine just expired grapes? Bro, stop. We're so down bad for everything. Ayo. Yo, don't worry, girl. I'm being some curse stream. This is fine. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I love discussing with you guys about things. We should do the Would You Rather stream again. Okay, let's do the next. Am I the asshole? Okay. Am I an asshole for telling my sister that her daughter's name is stupid? Yo, why are people so aggressive on the internet? Huh? I don't get it. Alright. Let's read this. Wine is fermented grape with a hint of sugar. I don't like wine too much. It tastes like ass, and not the good kind. What? Okay. Throwaway account. Backstory: I'm currently pregnant with my first and my husband and I found out we're having a boy. My sister has one child, a daughter that's turning 1 in August. I'm 24 and my sister's 26. Me and my family are also white as snow and my husband is Viet. On to the problem. My husband and I settled on a name for our son before we found out the gender of the baby. My husband suggested a Vietnamese name Van, and I loved it. When we told my family that the baby's gender and the name on a Zoom call, they were all happy and cooing over it, etc. But my sister made some rude comments to me about my son's name. Not outright malicious, but she said things like, "Oh, you mean like the creepy kidnapper kind of Van?" Oh, okay, so it's pronounced as Van. And That's a bit silly, isn't it? I think she was trying to be funny, but it annoyed me. I came back with, well, it's not any worse than your daughter's name. She was really offended. She asked what I meant, and I told her she named her kid in the typical cringy white mom way. She got even more offended by that and told me I was way out of line insulting my niece like that and dropped out of the call. It was really awkward, and my parents were like, you should have just let it go, but I don't want her making fun of my kid's name before he's even here any more than she wants anyone making fun of her daughter's name. For the record, I do think that my niece's name is shitty. I didn't say anything when my sister announced it though, because I didn't want to be a dick, and I've never made fun of it before. I know my response was immature, but I don't think my sister should dish out what she can't take herself. Am I the asshole? Edit low, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought the name was bad. Her justification was that she originally wanted Mackenzie, but a friend already named her named her kid that, so she chose Kennedy. But she wanted something more feminine too, so yeah. So what's your kid's name? NTA, don't dish out if you can't take it, but we need to know what's the niece's name. I debated posting her name, but I doubt my brother-in-law or sister-in-law even know what Reddit is, so McKennedy. I can't even pronounce this. McKennedy. McKennedy. I thought it was a horse's name. I'm so sorry, McKennedy. I'm sure you grow up into a beautiful child, a beautiful person. My chat is roasting it. My chat is judging so hard. Listen. This kid's gonna grow up miserable. Okay. I'm gonna start the poll. What is this person an asshole for snapping back at her sister for her niece's name? Okay. McKennedy. It's a weird name, but I like it. I think it's unique. I like unique names, but if you take me, if I need to do a double take on your name, and I think I would laugh at it first, like I did just now. Yeah, landslide vote. Okay. My kid name. No. I mean, okay. To be fair, Van is not as bizarre as McKennedy. McKennedy, okay. Van, you know, if you want to compare it, Van sounds pretty normal to me. I mean, isn't Van a normal name? Do you guys not have a friend called Van? Like Vincent Van Gogh. He's my friend. Of course he's my friend. He's my bestie. Money, please. Their actual anime protagonist named Van. Van is normal, right? Unique isn't always good. Unique means that they're gonna grow up being bullied. Oh, hey, 69 on the poll. What do you guys think? Van Diesel. Van is a normal name, no? Maybe the sister just has a poor sense of humor. Like she was trying to crack a joke, but then she was so awkward that she just kind of failed. You ever met those people who like they try so hard to joke or try so hard to be funny, but they're just not, and their jokes just flop, you know? Here in the US, but I know people named Van. Van is normal, I think. Don't know any though. Could be worse, like Winklebottom. McKennedy Winklebottom. Hey, that's cute. That's a cute name, you know? McKennedy Winklebottom. Van Helsing. It's Vin, not Van. But didn't they say Van? They said Van? Where is it? Van. Van is Vietnamese. Van. Van Morrison. Right? You know, okay. Now knowing this, okay, if I had only read these two things, like these first 2 pages, I think I would say they are kind of an asshole because, like, sure, the sister is rude. The sister is also an asshole, but she's also, like, this person's also an asshole. Like, they're both assholes in this case, right? I feel like in this case, they're both assholes. But knowing the sister's child's name, I feel like this person might not be an asshole. You know, I think since it's their kid, obviously they're gonna get offended. Like, bro, my child is not even born yet, and you're making fun of my kid when your kid is called McKennedy. So I would say no in this case. Yeah, knowing the sister's kid's name. Yeah. Van is weird for Chinese Wen. Oh, Wen. Wen is such a normal name, bro. Such a basic name. OP countered. Yeah, both for sure OP countered. I think they're both a-holes. Okay, this is also the situation where like the OP is not that big of an a-hole. And neither is the sister. It's just kind of, this is not even that serious kind of case. Yeah. It's just like a little tiff. It's like a small little tiff. Yeah. My sister sure is one, the sister sure is one to talk when they got a horse name. Yeah, I thought it was a horse's name. Van or Vin? Vin. Van or Vin? Vin? Van? Yeah. I don't know. Brown-eyed girls? Van is a vehicle. Yeah, that's what she said. She was like, oh, you mean like the creepy kidnapper kind of van, like the kidnapper van? But I think this is kind of ignorant. Okay, we need to know, because I want to know if OP and their husband explained to the family that Van is a Vietnamese name and it's from a Vietnamese word. I think if they explained it and the sister went, isn't that kind of silly? You know, that's a bit silly, isn't it? I think that's fucking racist. I think that's really insensitive and ignorant and racist, bro. It's like saying, oh, if your name is Lee, like, that's a bit silly, isn't it? It's like, bro, that's my surname, bro. That's in my culture, that's a very normal name, you know. Or if I had what else? If I had like Kwon in my name. Kwon is a very Korean name. It's normal, right? Surname. It's like, that's a bit silly, isn't it? Like, what the fuck do you mean silly? You're trying to insult the whole fucking nation or something? Yeah. That would indeed be racist. I wonder if that context is in play here, right? But I don't know. Like, it seems like they suggested a Vietnamese name, loved it, revealed it. Doesn't say if they said it in the call. Yeah. I feel like, especially if they left out the "that's a bit silly, isn't it" part, I would have been like, okay, you were trying to land a joke and it flopped. I can look past that. But if you come back with "that's a bit silly, isn't it?" I'm like, excuse me, sit the fuck down. She know the baby daddy's Vietnamese. Yeah, but I don't know if she knows the name Van is Vietnamese. Yeah. Because you can marry, you could be in an interracial relationship and still have like a really white name, right? Stanley. Stanley is cute. Stanley. I have a friend named Stanley. Yeah. Having an alien name? No, that's the bomb. What's an alien name? What would be an alien name? Don't say E.T. Don't say E.T. Don't say E.T. What would be... How... What do you even... What would even be considered an alien name? Huh? That's a bit C. Lee, innit? You know, that would kind of, if I was the husband and I was Chinese, I think I would laugh at that. Yeah, I think I would laugh. Cthulhu is an alien name. Xenomorph. I have a viewer called Zeno. Ariana EO15. Xenomorph. Gorgon is alien to you? Ariana? Gonna make like a tree and leave. Oh god. Things quickly get weird if you look white as it gets, but one of your parents is Asian and you have their surname. I think it's like Jonathan Wong, right? I think that's a handsome name. Like, good for you. Would have been like, that's an interesting name. Is there a meaning? But I'm weird. No, I think that's a very normal way to continue a conversation, right? I'd be like, Van? Why Van? I would ask why. If I find it weird, I'd be like, why? Is there a reason why? Funny? How is it funny? And do the Joe Pesci from Goodfellas treatment gangster movie. Kutaragra. Alf, Zerg, Demogorgon, Scrap Quams, Dinglebob. Also, hello, welcome. Scrap Quams. If an alien came up to me and said that their name was Scrap Quams, Dinglebob, I would not be mad. I would not be mad. Luke Skywalker, Shumway, Darth Vader. Yo. I knew a guy named Zenon, but it's a Murut name. Zenon sounds cool. Zenon sounds cool. Darth Sidious. Zenon is very alien name. I don't get the alien feeling. Is it a thing? Anakin is kind of alien. When you say Anakin, it just reminds me of like Egyptian, kind of Egyptian name. You know? Zim from Invader Zim. Roger Smith. You know, Smith is a really common surname. So like I know at least like I think I know a bunch of like people with surnames with Smith. Chief Palpatine. Look up American Dad. Optimus Pride. Bro. Helped an alien figure out a name for them, so the name had Axe, Mushroom, Umbrella. Huh? Axe, Mushroom, Umbrella? Zenith name is like a Star-Lord from GOTG. Zenith? I guess it sounds futuristic. Is that what it means to have an alien name when it sounds futuristic? Oh, you know who has an alien name? Fucking, what's his name? Elon Musk. His kids. What's his kid's name? His daughter? Question mark? Doesn't his baby mama have a weird name too? Like, what's her name? I forgot. But I remember hearing the name. I was like, that's an alien name. And now I know what you mean. Archangel. Elon is an alien name. Elon himself is an alien name. Grimes. Yeah, Grimes. Grimes feels kind of alien, no? Axie. Xi. Aeon Flux. Oh, I freaking love Aeon Flux. That was such a trip. Such a trip watching it, bro. Like, bro, that was really good. I watched the movie again recently and I was like, god damn, my childhood. Elon has a kid named Alien Thing. Yeah. Someone say baby mama. Ali, I love you for that. I love you for that. Never let it go. He and Grimes were a thing, had a kid and split. Yeah, they gave birth to a child called Xi? Space X, Twitter X, rocket, electric, model car, alien tech confirmed. You know what? Maybe if you keep dabbling in like alien shit, space shit, you're gonna have an alien name. What did Twitter get renamed into X though? I don't know, honestly. Roger Smith is an alien from animated American Dad. He's a selfish, alcoholic, borderline sociopath alien who wears different disguises all the time. But the name itself is not alien, you know? Mr. Bean? I mean, he did have some random like light shine down on him. If you've watched Mr. Bean, the live action before, like you keep seeing the freaking bright light shine down like a UFO, UFO light. Melon Husk is a child obsessed with the letter X. Melon Husk. Yo, you guys believe in aliens? Imagine they do exist. They just have their spaceships on vanish mode and they're mad stalker, way more stalker than your neighbors. I do think aliens exist, but I don't think they look like aliens that we know. I think they look just like us. Yeah. I've said this before. I think aliens look just like us. Because to them, we're aliens too. So why is it that to aliens, we're aliens, but they don't look like us? That's so weird to me. I don't think they look like bug creatures. I think aliens look just like us. And they could already be walking among us, but we don't know. And honestly, it doesn't matter for as long as they don't start war and shit, like, we're fine. Yeah. Laszlo isn't an alien name, but it sounds alien. Laszlo do sound a little alien, hey? His last name is basically a scent or a smell. Hey, you don't be insulting his whole family. Maybe they were from the musk business, you know? From the perfume business, yeah. Roger went from a human disguise name. Oh. Mr. Bean is an alien trying to learn human life. I think him and I would be best friends. Acted cool. Peace sign, bruh. They exist but avoid us like Ohio. I'm beginning to learn that things are wilding out in Ohio. Because I always thought it was Florida. Alien 51. A lion wear Tupperware. Hi, good Amy. Hi. Area 51 sus or not? I never did a deep dive into it. I don't freaking know what it is. I just know it's like restricted. What if 3D beings are watched by 4-dimensional beings the same way we watch 2-dimensional beings? We live in a simulation. Dinner acquired? Like the green-blue skinned people from older animes, like the one from Space Battleship Yamato, Space Battleship. No, I think they just look like us, bro. Maybe they have different skin color. I think that's possible, yeah. I think it's possible they have different skin color. I mean, we have different skin color. So maybe they just have different skin color. Maybe even in different hues and different, I don't know. They could be like pink or something. Yeah. What if the 4-dimensional beings that created us? But what if the 5th-dimensional beings created the 4-dimensional beings? Name their kids after the brand. Maybe soon we'll see kids named PlayStation. I mean, we already have freaking Ferrari, like children named Ferrari. You know Cardi B? Her name is Bacardi. And her sister's name is Hennessy. Yeah. Cardi B comes from the word Bacardi. Cardi. Florida is too wild at times. Now it's Ohio. Northern Florida, they both have a Miami. Lizardman. Yeah. Workshop brand. Star Trek? I've never seen Star Trek. Living the hollow earth. Av Cubs? Oh lord. Indonesian baby was named Google and the company sent gifts. Name your child Coca-Cola and you will be sponsored for life. Yeah. Imagine if aliens look like the one from movie Avatar, like those blue alien creatures and not the airbender Avatar. I think they would look exactly like us though. Yeah. 9 dimensions on a total? I mean, if you think about that, then you gotta consider that there's also a possibility of the back rooms being real. But backyardigan. Vulcans look human except for the green blood and pointy ears, so like that. I don't think we would have feathers, would we? Covered vascular bronchitis. Google wouldn't lie to me like that. You guys. I'm gonna name my child Aruri. Daddy, mommy, me. Mommy, daddy. Are you sure you want a child called Aruri? Cause like that kid's got some big shoes to fill. Step down, bitch, you ain't shit. Damn. Dovahkiin, like from Skyrim, and got free games from Bethesda for life. That's an alien name, no? Dovahkiin? Great minds think alike. There's already a cat named Aruri. Who named their cat Aruri? And you know when I googled it, I didn't know this until after I debuted it. I googled the name and like I used to Google Aruri Vtuber to see if there was another Vtuber called Aruri, and there was none. And so I googled again after I debuted it, just the word Aruri by itself, and I found out that it's a Pakistani name. And I was like, oh, it's like an Indian Pakistani name. I was like, oh, my bad. Yeah. What if the child somehow manages to surpass you? I'll be proud. Like, I'm not gonna be upset that someone else is more successful than I am. Like, hell yeah, get that dough. Yeah. As a name with a lot of issues attached, it could be. Could be, yeah. Humans are aliens that we came from Mars and just lay load on Earth due to we screwed up Mars already? No, I think it's just like we are aliens in our own world and there are other aliens in their own world. Like, it's not a hard concept to grasp, right? Like every planet's living things are alien to us. So like, who's to say we're not aliens too? Bruh. I used to not believe in aliens, but then I was like, if there's life here, there's gotta be life elsewhere. So yeah. Wouldn't those shoes be small? I am a life-size doll, and I'm also a small-size doll. It depends which one you want to believe. I'm Pakistani. I've never heard of someone known as Aruri. Google. What's this guy's name? He's a politician. He's a politician. There's a politician. Let's see. Aruri. Bro, I cannot read this language. But hey, at least I see myself a lot on Google. I want to surpass all of these Aruris, okay? I'm so active in posting because if I want to Google search myself, I want to be the only thing that shows up. Yeah. Urdu, I can't read the language. Unfortunately, I cannot. I can't. ABCDE is a name? What the hell? You have a pet dog named Aruri? It isn't a Pakistani name then. Because you're from Pakistan, no? Believe more in ghosts than aliens. I have seen ghosts, yes. They be seeing aliens. It's the Americans that are gonna see aliens first because it's the freaking farm people. You know, people who grew up in farms because somehow the freaking aliens like fucking around with their fields. And never ever you see that shit in Malaysia. You will never go to a rice paddy field and see like that really weird burnt imprint on the grass. Yeah, crop circles. You never see that shit in Asia. Why? Are they discriminating? Maybe they're racist. Aliens are racist. You heard it here first. Bro. Did y'all summon? Coming out of the woodworks. Yo. Lego mode when? Ayo? That's why I named her Aruri. Aruri is a Japanese name. Love and affection, fondness. Oh, really? ABC'd. Racist aliens. They only visit the United States of America. Why not in Asia? Huh? What's up with that shit? Bruh. North America? Only happen in public restrooms. Don't do this. Don't do this. That's so gross. Aliens gonna take our cows and corns. Yeah, we have cows and corns here. Why don't they ever take our cows and corns? What is it? Are Asian cows and corns not good enough for them? What's up with that, huh, aliens? You need to answer us. The people need to know. The people need to know. Yeah, half the world is filled with Asians. You gotta answer us. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I've experienced a small paranormal stuff that's if I was to scale, which means I believe most I go with believing ghosts more than aliens. I think it's like I think, how do I say this? Aliens, for us, we want to know, but at the same time we kind of don't want to know. And there was this guy from the CIA, right? Allegedly, he was allegedly in the CIA, and he was on his deathbed. He was dying, and he was like, "Before I die, I'm gonna tell you all the secrets." It's on the news. You can look it up. He was like, allegedly, he was like, "We've discovered alien life, and we have a hovercraft or some shit." Hidden in the CIA base or whatever, and basically saying we already found aliens. It's just the CIA is keeping it a secret or whatever. I don't know. Go look it up. It's on the news. Yeah. America looks like a big land. Asia's not big enough for them. You ain't never seen that shit in China. Yo, got the flags mixed up between US and Malaysia. Our flags do look similar. Yeah. Damn. Because one meme that says, because America's the only country showing intelligence. I guess they're more susceptible, right? To like aliens. Gojira and Gamera in Japan. Yeah. Universe is too large to have aliens of some kind. Probably not green or gray though. Yeah, I don't think they're green or gray. I think maybe our skin tone. Maybe they look like us. Floating paranormal stuff actually exists, just in case you guys wonder. In Malay culture, they see that all the time. Yeah, for like floating paranormal stuff. It's like roh. Is that what you call it? Roh? Ghost orbs, basically. Biggest troll ever. Who knows? Maybe their life forms exist planets like Jupiter or Uranus, but they aren't discovered yet. Yeah, right. Still wishing aliens are tentacle creatures? No, that will be at the bottom of the food chain. Well, then easily they can kill us because we only got like arms and legs. We suck. We suck. If we were to like fight a giant squid, we'd die. So yeah. Soul orb, yeah. Any chance for lizard men? I don't believe in lizard men. Yeah, I think that's way too far. See them a lot is because they crashed into Noswell, New Mexico. Roswell, New Mexico, and they come back to search for stuff related to that. Meanwhile, we're holding their shit captive, huh? Flying spaghetti monsters like the one from Chicken Little. Do you guys remember Chicken Little? If you don't remember Chicken Little, you're too young for this channel. The sky is falling, the sky is falling. Their aliens look like they had got tentacles and shit. Trolls, this legit mess with my family's health once. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Acting like we don't have guns, bombs, and other kind of warfare, but like when it comes to like melee combat, we suck. You know? Who says I'm gonna fight? Oh, what are you gonna do if not fight? Chicken Little ain't that old? We'll see about that. Let me Google that shit. You, Chicken Little. 2005 film. Do you know how many years ago that is? I can't math. 19 years ago. Did I do math right? 20 to the, yeah. Question mark? Yeah. That's a grown-ass child. That's an adult. Yeah. The dad in Chicken Little, I don't remember. I need to rewatch it. I need to rewatch CJ7, Chicken Little. You feel old? Oh, how my bones crack. I'm becoming a Discord kitten. You don't need tentacle creatures to become a Discord kitten. You can be a Discord kitten right now. Heck, you can do it right now. Why wait when you can be a Discord kitten? Perfect. Lamau. Lamau. Oh god. Oh god, what have we done? Hey yo, it wasn't just some fever dream after all. Free calamari food. I'm not sure if they're edible if they come from space. You do that too well. But yeah, I'm gonna close the poll. I see why people think that's an asshole move, because honestly these two people are assholes, okay? But like, do not name your child McKennedy. It's like, okay, it's like when a name you want to make it more unique, you slap on Mech, like Mech Aruri. Like, it's like McDonald's, right? Mech something doesn't always make it better. Doesn't always make it better. Get it? Get it? I'm so sorry. I hate myself. I'm so sorry. Aruri. Aruri. It's better than McGillicuddy. Gillicuddy? What's that? Betty Boop will enter the public domain. Hear that, people? Make your own Betty Boop voice of VN or whatever. Betty Boop is hot, guys. She's a pinup girl, right? McD's not shut it. You get it? Adding back to things in the US means it's not unique. Basically franchising it out. It's like McKentucky. You know? Like KFC. McKentucky. It's so hard to pronounce. McKennedy. Irish name. Betty Boop's original fail girl. You gotta give children a respectable name for others to acknowledge, not one that can be understood by parents. Yeah, I feel like this name was so self-serving though. Yeah. In the 80s, a bunch of karate dojos came out with the Karate Kid. We called them McDojos. They were not good. McDojos? McGee. McNugget. Mac and cheese. I'm gonna name my future kid Mac and Cheese. Thank you very much. The first kid, Mac and Cheese. Second kid, McNuggets. Third kid, McFlurry. McFlurry! These sound like pet names. I don't mind naming my pet Nugget. You know, McNugget. Yeah. Like, if I had a brown poodle, okay? You know, the floofy kind that looks like a fried chicken, I would name it like McNugget. Yeah. Why would you name yours Hitler? Name a kid's baby girl. McFlurry is always broken. That's true. Do not name kids Nugget. Nugget means poop, right? No. I love Lucy and an old lady named Miss McGillicuddy. McMolet. Mac and cheese. Yeah, first kid Mac, second child Cheese. Cheese reminds me of Chase, always. You love eating nugget? Especially the ones that refuse to be flushed down. Yeah, because they use it to like say, oh, there's a little nugget of poop. or something. And I was like, oh, why would you do that? Why would you ruin my food like this, huh? Bro. Alright, I'm glad we got through this. Am I the asshole? Ooh, okay. This one, I think we might argue a little bit. Let's see what this is. Next story. Am I the asshole for not liking how my girlfriend dresses for work? So I am 43 male. Okay, he's a bit older. Don't think I'm in the wrong here, but my mother is very angry at me, and my best friend said that I was a horrible person for saying what I did, and I'd be lucky if my girlfriend didn't put me out with the garbage since I decided I wanted to act like trash. My girlfriend, 34 years old, is a preschool teacher, and for some reason I can't explain, she dresses like Miss Frizzle, like a dress with pattern or whatever they're studying. She makes a lot of them herself now, including matching masks. The kids love it, and the parents seem to think it's great. I don't like the amount of attention she gets, honestly. What? I prefer she came home and changed before running any errands. On Friday, she helped my mom with something after work, and she was still in her weird dress. I told her before I don't like it when she dresses that way, but she tells me I don't have to like it, but I have no right to tell her how to dress. I was upset she went out like that with my mother, and told her that my mom said that she was embarrassed and to ask if she please not dress like that again if they're going out. I was not expecting her to call my mom and apologize. When my mom asked what she meant, she told her what I said. My mom was furious, explaining that she does not have a problem with how my girlfriend dresses, and she thinks it's great she spends extra time doing things to engage her students. My mom then yelled at me for lying to my girlfriend and trying to throw her under the bus because I was being an insecure jerk. My girlfriend and I got into a huge fight. I said that she should be embarrassed to be seen in public like that. She said the only thing she was embarrassed by was me. She hasn't spoken to me or done anything for me since. My friend said I was horrible and called me trash. I shouldn't have lied, but I think my girlfriend should take what I think about her clothes into consideration, and I'm not sorry for expecting her dress more appropriately in public. Am I really such an asshole here? Ooh, boy, I think you are. I'm so sorry to say. Okay, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to Google what this is. Miss Frizzle. You know what? I should do this on a different little window here. What is a Miss Frizzle? Miss Valerie Frizzle. Oh, from the Magic School Bus? Wait, yeah, the Magic School Bus. Oh wait, no, this is cute though. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me screenshot this for ya. I love this! Like, hell yeah! I wish my teacher dressed like this. But no, they were all so uptight. They all care too much about the way they look. Listen, if you can't love your partner through this, do you even love your partner at all? Hold on. Where is it? Look at this. That's cute, no? I think that's really cute. What's wrong with this? What do you guys think? She kind of cute though. And this is coming from someone who's interested in women too. Yeah. What do you think? Let me read up. Weird dressing is common nowadays. I think the other people are enabling her. Bro kind of has a point. Miss Frizzle colorful kitty patterns for those unsure. My girl did that, I appreciate her spirit. Don't like attention how? Some stud gonna sweep her off her feet in her Miss Frizzle's dress? She makes her own clothes, taking jobs from crying orphans in Chinese sweatshops. Shameless. This is definitely a troll. Are you really gonna take this seriously? Well, just in case it's not, let's talk about it. Yeah. Bro's a controlling motherfucker, definitely wouldn't let his kid be himself. I know because I have an immediate relative that's like this. He definitely is. He's goyak. This kind of bait. Even if it's a bait, let's just explore it, you know? Because I'm sure there are people like this out there. Some they pose are too devious that there's the assholes. You saying Miss Frizzle isn't a life goal? She is though. Can you please not wear this relative? I hope she dumps him, they can't fit well. Hi, the rag! This is pretty out there, to be honest. I'm the low-key type of guy. For me, I feel like it's okay if you're low-key, but that just means this person is not meant for you, right? Doesn't that just mean that, okay, I'm not saying that she's weird, but I'm also not saying you're weird. I'm just saying you're just not compatible. Like, that's not a bad thing. I mean, it's bad if you love them a lot, but like, just because you love them a lot doesn't mean you're meant for each other, you know? I think this is a concept that people need to understand, that like, maybe they're just not meant for you. Yeah. So like, if you can't with your partner dressing up like this, and this is what they are passionate about, this is what they love, then you're just incompatible. Easy, simple, done. Break up. Because if you keep forcing her to change, to give up something she loves, she's not gonna be happy, and you know she's not gonna be happy, so you're not gonna be happy. Like, it's not gonna end up well. It's not gonna end up well. Yeah. And plus, you are 43 motherfucking years old. Okay, you don't want to get married, that's fine. If she's 34 years old, she's trying to live her best life. Like, motherfucker, she still has her prime. She's still in her prime. Let her do her thing, bro. Why are you so salty? Why are you mad? Right? She busted. She's like a magician dressed as a clown outfit before the body. If I saw someone dressed like this, I would look, but I wouldn't be like, hey, you need to stop that. Like, I don't run around in my life telling people what to do in their lives. Like, I don't feel like people should listen to me and what I say. You know, like, of course I think my opinions are important, but I wouldn't force them on people and think that that's the ultimate opinion. You know, like, if I don't like it, it's fine, I'll walk away. If they like it, they like it. Like, who cares? All these flavors and you choose to be salty, right? They're both different enough to not vibe properly. Like, I always tell people this. You can have a crush on someone. You can love someone a lot, but it doesn't mean you're compatible. Like, compatibility is so specific, and it's so important in a relationship. When I'm in a relationship, I'm always wondering if I'm compatible with this person. Do we have, you know, enough in common? Do we talk to each other? Do we converse? Do we conversate? Like, you know, hold conversations? Do we, you know, I always ask myself these questions. It seems to me like this person is just not compatible with their partner. Yeah. Pretty stubborn about changing her. Like, in a relationship, you shouldn't have to change someone. Obviously, we're not perfect. Nobody's perfect. And not everyone has the same common interests, right? So when you get into a relationship, instead of trying to form to what each other like, you're supposed to get along with what each other like. Like, for example, I'm not interested in anime. Meanwhile, I'm dating someone who works in the anime industry. And they watch anime all the time. I don't watch anime all the time. They listen to Japanese music all the time. I listen to English music all the time. But that's fine, because we still have other common grounds. We love movies. We love other things together. And I think that's perfectly fine. That, like, we're not bumping head to head. But if my partner goes, you gotta watch anime, you should watch more anime, otherwise we can't get together, I'm like, bro, I'm not even interested. You know, that's just an example, right? Like, I don't push my partners to like tell them, oh, you need to watch this show or we gotta break up. Like, that to me is so toxic. Like, then just break up then, because like you don't get along. Yeah. Asuka, get out of my face. For me, it's just like, I think these people, they're not meant to be together. That's just what it seems like for me. And the fact that everyone's dunking on this guy and he's trying to look for validation online does not help. Yeah. Does not help. Rom-com movie. Guy dumps girl for being frumpy. Girl has a glow up in the end, prefers to be who she was and happier for it. That, I would watch that. That sounds kind of cute. Yeah. But, you know, I don't mind it. If I dated someone and they had so much passion for something, I think it makes me really happy to see them like that. Yeah. And it doesn't matter what other people think. Like, say if I decided to go out in a clown outfit, you know, and my partner is just like, stop, you gotta stop, but it truly makes me happy, then I just gotta go. Yeah, I don't know. You dated me because you loved me, right? So like, why do you try to change me suddenly? Oh, I gotta go. Be right back, guys.